was up?
What's going on, good people? We got
Yeah, man.
14 wonderful people in here already.
All right now.
Let me make my way to the top and welcome them in.
Yeah.
Real time catfishing in the house. Hello, before I go to bed. Welcome in, Yoser. The beautiful Melissa's in here. Dead Sea Pirates Fishing, welcome in. We got Dale Hayslip in the house. We got CFM's Queen in the house. And that's all that's chatted so far. Welcome in.
Howdy, people.
Welcome in, good people.
Yeah, glad to have y'all with us this month.
Well, it's a dawn of a new week.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's see. That sounds right, don't it? Welcome in,
Yeah.
JBT.
What's up, Terrell?
If y'all can hear me good, give me a thumbs up, all right? If it sounds good, give me a thumbs up.
I got my thumb upset.
Or
Oh.
yeah, I can see it now. Oh man, yeah, I got a new to me. It's not new, but 32-inch monitor sitting, and y'all wall to wall, treetop tall. Ain't no joke. Y'all reach from this
Looks
wall.
different. You whole lot brighter than you were, man.
Yeah, I noticed that because I had to take the little shelf that I had down over the top of the other monitor just so I can get the camera on top of this one. Man,
I see.
and I didn't think I was going to get to use this one tonight. I thought it was going to be next Monday because I ordered a. I mean, I know I can go down there and buy it, but it was cheaper ordering it online. I know they're not expensive because I could have bought it from the store for $6, but ordering it online from the same place, I can get it for $2. I don't understand that.
Hmm.
But but anyway, welcome in, Gray Wolf.
Hey, Gray Wolf. Well, while we giving shout outs, boss, I got one I want to shout out.
Okay, go right ahead.
Yeah, I got a text this evening from a lady named Sarah and her boyfriend Jay out of West Virginia. And
Oh,
we texted
wow.
back and forth for a while this evening, and they said how much they enjoyed our shows and they never miss a show. And
Oh, no.
they hope one day that they can meet us. They said they would love to meet us, and hopefully we could fish together. I told them I might have to make a little run out to West Virginia sometime because I've been wanting to go down and fish anyway. But it was real nice of her to call and,
Yeah, it was.
well, not call, but text and talk to me about her and Jay, how much they liked our show. And it's always nice to hear from adoring fans.
That's right. You know it is.
And I'd like to thank y'all, Sarah and Jay. Y'all welcome. Come on in anytime y'all want to in chat or up on panel for that matter.
There you
If
go.
you,
On
uh,
in and pull a chair up at this big
that's
catfish
right.
table.
Come on in, sit down with the family and talk with us anytime you want to. But we appreciate the text this evening and appreciate the shout out and appreciate the love and support. Thank you very much.
We sure do. Thank you. Thank you. And that might be possible to fish with us because I know me and Melissa is going to the Tennessee meetup for sure, for sure. And that's that's a good place to fish together at right there.
Yeah,
Catch some big Tennessee River catch.
I'm working on it. I'm hoping I can make it. That's a chiropractor deal. I don't know. Might be the straw that broke the camel's back. I don't know, but we'll see. I'm gonna try to make it any way I can because I love to go.
Yep.
It's gonna be a good time.
Oh, don't forget Ben link. Okay, thank you, Melissa. Let's see. No, that's the wrong one. All right. Make it over there to YouTube.
Oh man, JBT said he went live and got spread by the skunk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he didn't catch nothing. Don't feel bad, JBT. I did that right much last year. I'm hoping this year's gonna be better though.
Did he mean that he literally got sprayed by the skunk?
No, I think what he meant is he didn't catch anything. He got skunked because he didn't catch anything. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, wow.
I've been spread by him too, let me tell you.
I got to readjust that. All right. There you go. Let me go back and look real quick.
There's a link right there in chat. Anybody wants to come up here and chat with us some of this morning, hang out, it'd be great to have you up here. Y'all come on up here and see us for a while.
Yes, sir. Come on up here. Welcome in, Sasquatch Stan.
What's up, Stan?
Oh, man.
Yeah, Grey Wolf, I know the feeling, brother. I got chased by that old skunk right much last year, too.
Yeah. I did too.
How's it going, Mr. Susquehanna? Hope you and Turtle Lady doing all right.
Yeah, did y'all tune into Troy's channel last night and watch me, Troy, and Stan?
No, I was going to come in there and I forgot to do it.
Well, we did it again last night.
No, I was in there. I tell you, you gotta watch out for that Susquehanna Stan dude. He's on a suicide mission every time he get in the truck.
Yeah. You gotta watch out for him.
No doubt. He'll back up on you or anything. He don't care. Stop in the middle of the road.
Hold traffic up, cause a traffic jam.
If he was driving for real, he wouldn't have a job for too long. His career would end quickly.
Oh, man.
Hey, Brandon, is there doors? Hey, buddy, how you doing?
And I got a story. Welcome in, Brandon. I got a story I could tell you about Sasquatch Stan and truck driving, but if he wants to be told, I'll
Let him tell
let him tell it. Oh, man. I almost yanked the guy out of his truck and drowned him. Oh, Lord.
Good Lord, Jared. Oh, he's so mean, man. Good grief. What do you do? He mess with your carp bait or something, man?
Oh, man.
Mm. Stay as he can't remember.
Okay. That means he don't want it to be told. Okay, Stan. I ain't gonna tell it. I'll let you decide to tell
Hey,
it.
Wolf, you can keep them temperatures, Hoss. I don't need them.
Good Lord. Yeah, that. Their temperature was
I don't
35.
mean to sound mean, and I'm a better
Wow.
you than me. That's what I got to say. Good Lord.
Good Lord. And the door, yeah, the door was frozen shut on them. It's a good thing they had food in the trailer. Yeah. Good Lord.
Uh,
Wow. That's minus 35 is pretty daggum cold.
yeah, you got. I think got past chili. I can tell you
Yeah. Hoo-wee.
that. That's for sure, right there.
It's been cold. Then fridge broke down. Was a medium freon. So we had to throw it out. So no soul food in it. God, it's winter. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was weather warning for everyone here.
Uh,
Yeah. Good Lord. I know I'd hate to be stuck in that situation.
yeah, I'm glad y'all made it through it okay. I'll tell you, that's rough. There's a whole lot of places up in the midsection, northern midsection of this country that's got some terrible minus degree temperatures right now.
Yeah. Yeah. And y'all, while I'm thinking about it, there's an unknown person out there that needs our prayers. Uh, y'all all know him, but I'm not going to let you know who he is. But if y'all believe in the power of prayer, put this unknown person in your prayers, please. He's having it rough with his wife, and just pray that. I mean, if y'all just say the prayer uh, like I do. There's so many people in this YouTube family that you can't name everyone that needs prayers, but do like I do. Just name a few that you know needs name, and then or that you know that you can name, and then just include a little thing like, Lord, please bless all the YouTube family with all their needs and health wise.
Oh yeah, you don't really have to name them every individual because the good Lord already know anyway.
Right. And so,
He knows what's going on in everybody's life, man. Good or bad.
right. Just just pray for them. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Unspoken prayer. That's right, Melissa. Uh, yeah, thanks to our oldest son and Melissa, the one that's a truck driver. I now have a 32-inch monitor sitting in front of me. Uh, well, it's a TV, but I'm using it as a monitor. You know, you can use TVs as monitors, computer monitors, and there's an advantage to using a TV as a computer monitor. You can watch TV on it, but it's a just a old cheap TV that he picked up on somewhere, and uh, wanted a cheap price for it. And I told him yesterday I'd like to have it, but Melissa surprised me with it today. He dropped it off while I was asleep, and she showed it to me when I woke up, she opened, go in the computer room and look at it. And so I opened the computer room door and I said, oh man, that's a nice. Yeah, Gary Wolf. But I mean, this 32-inch, uh, it's it's right here, about 2 foot in front of my face, and it's huge. I mean, I don't know. Remember back in the days where your mama and daddy got on to you for sitting too close to the TV?
Uh,
I feel like my mom's gonna come in here and smack me because get away from that TV. Don't sit so close to that TV.
yeah, man, I used to get out of me all the time. You see about it when you close up to it.
Yeah.
Now I got to get real close to it.
Yeah. But I ordered. I thought that I got it coming in the mail. It's supposed to be here next Monday, but I thought I wasn't gonna be able to use it tonight because that shelf was up. It wouldn't allow me to put the camera on top of it. But I had to take the shelf down and then I could get it up there. But I ordered a dual monitor, HDMI splitter, and I'm gonna have a dual monitor with my old monitor. I mean, my old monitor was a 25-inch TV.
That's gonna happen. So maybe now you won't wreck your truck.
You wrecked my truck. You need to worry about no.
He need to put a monitor in. You
Yeah.
see where he going, don't
Oh yeah.
he?
Oh, man, you need to worry about wrecking your own truck. Yeah, I'd be definitely be able to see Stan when he stopped in the road now.
Tickle me, Troy. He was running it.
Yeah.
He was all up in the meter strip or in the ditch, doing everything, passing cars and staring in front of him.
Yeah, that surprised Troy that he was able to do that for that long and not wreck because Troy don't usually run that fast. I mean, he's a good by the booker even when he plays that game.
Yeah.
And Troy don't usually run that fast, but he did. He beat it, outrun Troy. And I don't know how in the world where it come from, but I didn't even know that toll was there, and so I took off that toll road, and knowing that I was driving for somebody else, and usually they pay the toll, they pay everything, and luckily they paid the tolls on that toll, and but I didn't. They were running 80 miles an hour. If they hadn't been running 80 miles an hour, I would have beat them. By taking that toll. Welcome in everything, anything and everything by Rich. With Rich.
What's up, Rich?
Welcome in. uh, that's my next game. I bought I bought the same game that Troy and Stan has with the bass fishing.
Uh,
But I got the other pack with it's got Lake Seminole on it. That's my home orders. When you hear me talk about Chattahoochee River and fishing Lake George. Well,
Uh-huh.
see, Lake George is on the Georgia side, and Lake Eufaula is on the Alabama side, but they're the same lakes.
What's up, Dominique?
Welcome in, Dominic. Love lumps. You can catch massive catfish in that game. Yeah, that's why I got it. That's why I got it, Rich. I will do a lot of catfishing on it. I mean, see that Lake George right behind the dam on the Lake Seminole. The dam, it's a part of the Lake Seminole is made up of part of the Flint River and part of the Chattahoochee River. It's just one big lake. And see that Chattahoochee River goes through Lake George Dam. And when it goes through that dam, it's makes into a Lake Seminole. Well, see on the other side of the dam, um, is where the Georgia state record blue 111-pound catfish was caught. And that's where me and Melissa are going to try to fish more this year. We want some big blues.
All right now.
I think this year I'm going to, see, I usually target flatheads. I'm still going to target flatheads, but I'm going to mainly target big blues. I love to fish the Chattahoochee. Yeah, the Chattahoochee. That's where what his old channel is called, Real Beast. Pat fishes when he fishes in Georgia, but that's where he lives. But in
You gotta be
Georgia,
careful fishing on the Chattahoochee because it get hotter than a hoochie coochie.
that's right. You get them big gators out there also.
Yeah.
Is Jody in here?
No,
Oh, it's Judy.
Judas, Rich's queen.
Yeah, yeah. I just got that game. I hadn't even played it yet. I just downloaded it. Yeah, Alan Jackson made that Chattahoochee River famous in country music. Uh, Luke Bryan, he made the Flint River famous in his song. And the Altamaha River, there's a group out there that's not well known. They've got a song about the Altamaha River. They haven't made it big time yet, so. No, they already cut. I'm still here. Oh, I'm a nigga and Stan going at it, I think. They're big blues in the game. Yeah, that's good to know. And they didn't do my rights. Fix it for you. Me and my boy. Yep. Gray Wolf singing way down yonder on the Chattahoochee song. Ask him to remind me and cut him. I asked him to remind me to cut him. Okay. Got people in the chat singing the Chattahoochee song.
Oh yeah. That's one of his top songs.
Yep.
Oh, AJ.
Oh man, you see what you did, Dominic? You made Stan cry. Oh man, thank y'all for letting me know where I can get one of these Vicks vapor rubs. Vicks inhaler. I didn't know they still, but man, these things are expensive now. And they smell just a little bit different too. Man, it just opens you up. Feels so cool.
Too minty fresh. Ow.
Yeah.
Like eating a York peppermint patty up on top of Mount Shabichi.
It works good. See what I meant by it look like a tampon?
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
Yeah, I used to use them things on occasions.
Yeah. Yeah, Grey Wolf, ain't they though? They
I
better
didn't,
than them sprays that you use.
I didn't know they still sold them. I gotta go get me one.
Yeah.
Where you get it from? Wally World?
Yeah, Wally World. But they're over $5 a thing right now.
Ooh, dog.
But they last a while though.
You can probably get a job. Vicks Vapor Rub cheaper than that case.
But you can't sniff on the doggone Vicks Vapor Rub.
Oh, heck yeah. You can sniff it.
Well, see, I know one thing. Would you rather be walking around with this in your pocket or a jar of Vicks Vapor Rub?
Depending on what the price of them is.
You ain't got to worry about that with me, Melissa. No, it don't give me vertigo, dizziness, or even lethargia, abnormal eye movements. You ain't got to worry about that with me.
I ain't worried about as long as it don't make you be a baby daddy. I'll be all right. Hey, 217. What's up? That's
Oh,
all. That's what I worry about. 217. What's up, man?
welcome in 217 Rebelados. How
What's
you been
going
doing?
on, man?
Well, see, Walmart, our Walmart anyway, didn't have the multi packs. They were sold out of them. They only have, this was the only one left.
Mm.
Only one. Single pack.
That thing was probably $1.50 a day before that. And they seen it didn't have it was getting selling out, so they raised the price on.
Yeah. Just hanging out at work. Oh, man. Well, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, buddy. Glad you come in with us this morning.
There you go. Glad you come in here. Oh, shoot. Let's see what. I haven't even looked at the poll since Friday. Let's go look, see what the poll says. 107 votes. 75% to 25%. And 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. has the 75%.
Oh, okay.
9. Make sure I've answered all the comments on it. Yeah, I answered all the comments. There were 9 comments on it so far. And 34 thumbs up. But 107 votes. Doggone, people don't leave thumbs up. And go vote on my community tab. There's a poll. The Boar's Nest cat with hot leg catfishing and late night conversations with takedown catfishing would like to give our viewers and supporters the chance to set our new hours. This poll will run from 1:31 to 23 till 2/7/23. Then we will announce it on which one of our viewers chose. Man, I can't even read my own typing. Man. And right now it's 75 to 25. There we go. I made it back. And you know the thing about it on that poll, we can't tell who voted which way.
No.
You know, either for 2 to 4 or 2 to 6 or 4 to 8, and we can't know which way you voted.
Just gives the percentage.
That's right. Well, thank you, Grey Wolf. Medication for more than 3 days, or it may cause a condition called rebound congestion. Yeah, I ain't worried about that. But thank you for being on top of it, Melissa. I don't think it's very good for you, Judy. Yeah, no matter. I'm going to keep it in my pocket. Yeah, tell me about it, Dominic. They work great. Yeah, I'm not keen on most medication. Well, see, this right here, it says on the label, it's not a medication. It's just, it has the scent of just like that Vicks Vapor Rub, you know, that your mama used to always use on you. But this is in a. There you go. See, I've done used it 3 times since I've been sitting here. And every time it gives me that cool minty, or not minty, mentholatum.
Methyleptus.
Yeah, mentholatum. Well, thank you, Melissa. But hey, the Melissa read the other day somewhere where they might be legalizing medical marijuana in the state of Georgia. Not the kind you smoke, but the drops. And it, but but they also listed a list of conditions. And go vote best video. There you go. Y'all go vote. Right there. Welcome in, Hooks and Hammocks.
What's up, Chris?
Oh, that's not made by. Says Quantity Stan. No, it's made by Vicks, Procter and Gamble. Y'all go vote for Hooks and Hammocks. Yeah. Yep. But they gave you a list of conditions that was approved, and you have to have a doctor's written thing. And most of them you had to be on your deathbed before you could use it. But yeah. Anyway, Georgia, one of the last ones to get on board with it. Yes, vote for the one that you think best. Hooks and Hammocks. I'm not saying. I'm not trying to ask for your vote either way. Hooks and Hammocks.
I'm soliciting for him because he gonna give me a 25% commission.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man, you missed it. Oh, I shouldn't have said. Oh, did I say? I didn't say nothing.
There you go. That's what we talking about. The best video for Catfish Conference 2023. That's going to be held in Louisville, Kentucky, February 24th and 25th, 2023. The ultimate catfish and crappie expo. Now, what's made this different from this year? They're not only are they going to have catfish, but they're also going to have crappie. So y'all make sure you go out there and experience catfish and crappie conference.
Sounded like it's a channel to me. I've heard this somewhere before. Catfish and crap.
No, well, crappie and catfish. Crappie catfish. Catfish crappie. Catfish plus crappie. That's what I should have said. That's how I should have said it. Catfish plus crappie. Expo. Let's see. I'm not sure if Catfish and Crappie's going to be doing his show tonight, but if he does, make sure y'all tune into him and let him know that me and KP's the one that sent you there.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, let him know that y'all were raiding him from the Boar's Nest and late night conversation shows. Book said crappy is what you do in your pants.
That ain't what I do in my pants. I don't know what you do in your pants, Chris. That's I know that's the way people in Georgia and South Carolina pronounce crappy. The other Florida pronounces it specs, and I don't know what the other states call it. They probably call it crappie, but if they could, if they had any learning at all, it's crappy, not crappie.
Yeah, that's what we always call when I come up with crappy, but mostly I call it specks because I used to fish with an old man. That's what he called them, specks, fricks. And he got me to stand it when I was young. So.
Yep. Well, see, I was born in Florida. Oh, I need to take that on down, don't I? I was born in Florida. And so legally, I'm allowed to call them specs.
Yeah.
Crappie. Oh, man. See, it ain't spelled like that. I could see you saying it like that. Crappie. Crappie. No. Well, see, that woman right there, she must be a Yankee, a Northerner. I guess y'all say pecan too. It's pecan.
I call them pralines.
Oh, that's right. We need a Southern woman saying that.
Crappy. 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 Pecan. Pecan. Okra. Okra. Taters. Taters. Sweet tater pie. Crappy. Crappy, crappy, crappy.
There's your Southern woman saying it. Sweet tater pie.
He said it too.
That's right, sweet tater pie. And I'll hush my mouth. Yeah. Good morning, Sandy Toes. Welcome in.
Hello, Sandy. Is it missing? I don't know what you mean.
No, that was just a Southern accent. Southern female accent.
Y'all ought to know who that is. Y'all heard her talk before.
That's right. I love me some Niners. That's exactly right. So we're down here in the South. Y'all do things the hard way up north. Down south, we just a little laid back with everything. No, Sandy Toes, that was Melissa. Yeah, we laid back on everything. See, thing. Up north, it's called thing. Down south, it's called thing. Oh man. I was born in the wrong hemisphere. I should have been born in the South. Well, you have to blame your parents for that. Gray Wolf. Everybody can't be born in the South, but you can have Southern ways.
Yeah. Oh, I'd like to have me an old slab of peach pie right now, Sandy. That'd be good.
Oh yeah, peach cobbler. Good Lord.
Yeah, that'd be good too.
Warm peach cobbler with ice cream, vanilla ice cream in it. More on the cobbler side than the peaches. There you go, Rebel. Gray Wolf. There you go. Yeah. It's oh. when you say somebody stinks up north, that's how they say it. Stinks. You stink down here.
Yeah, Lord, you stink, man. You need a shower.
Oh, yeah. Y'all Canadians like to say a a, and Australians like to say might, might.
Yeah, they Santa Toes getting me hungry now.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like raspberry, so
I can eat them. I'll try one.
yep. That's a southern meal right there, Dominic.
Yeah, boy.
But I say grains, collard greens, collard.
I call it a shrubbery. Just pass me the shrubbery. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Grey Wolf. Thanks for the invite. Oh heck yeah! Oh heck yeah, Dominic. Meatloaf sandwiches. Oh man, that's where it's at.
Uh,
Mm, that's the
yeah,
best. That's the
buddy.
best thing about having meatloaf for supper. You have meatloaf sandwiches tomorrow.
Heck yeah. Mm.
That's right. Yeah, beet greens is good. Have y'all ever ate the beet greens off the tops off of beets?
Yeah,
They
they eat
good.
every part of the beet, even the root.
I can live without the roots, but I'm beginning to like them, but I don't like the pickled ones. I'm sorry, but that just looks too much like guts, blood and guts.
Oh, I'll turn the job, drink the juice, the vinegar.
Oh, and thank you, Melissa. And let's not forget R.I.P. Meatloaf, the singer. I liked him too.
Yeah, he's good.
I can do anything. With his opera sounding songs. I will do anything for love. I got butter with just a pinch of white vinegar, salt and pepper on them. Oh yeah, I love me some spinach now. Yes, he was. Grey Wolf. Yeah, that's what I said too. That's the only thing Meatloaf messed up with his song. He said, I could do anything. But then again, wouldn't
That's what
any.
it's called. They'd do anything for that.
Yeah, but then I would do just about anything for Melissa.
Except give her one of your Uncle Leroy's.
Hey, let's not go there. I think you might as well, man. You can't do that, Dominic. You got to take her to CatCon. Otherwise, you might as well stay home because don't nobody want to see your goofy face at CatCon. I'm just kidding with you, Dominic. Yeah, but he won't do that. that's also part of that song, Meatloaf. Yeah, Bad Out of Hell was a good album. Two out of three ain't bad. That's another good song. Man, back when me and Melissa was first getting together, that we we played that in a band, and I was singing it for Melissa, and she got on to me about singing that song, and so I quit for a long time. I went in there the living room the other day, and what was she playing? Two out of three ain't bad. I said, now. Stan, please try it. See how far it gets you. I mean, I wasn't singing it, saying that she was going to be any number. I was just singing it because it was a good song. If you know what I mean.
Here are you.
They had to go to Walmart the other day and get me this cheap pair, maybe by Turtle Park though. This cheap pair of headphones with a microphone.
I already took them, Melissa. Thank you, though. Hey, Peter North.
Welcome in, Peter. 1, 2, 10, 1, 6, 1. This piece. No, it doesn't. It's tight on my head though, but it doesn't dig, and I'm sure the more I use it, the less tightness it'll get. But see, I like this. I like these instead of shoving them things, them little earphones I got into my head ears because it always stops my ears up. And then these single side, I can hear out of this side. But what I like about these is see them holes right there, the holes right there.
Oh
It
yeah.
breathe. Welcome in.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing?
Welcome in. I'm doing just fine.
Hey, Rich.
Hey man, how's it going?
What
Thought
we
I'd come
doing,
up
man?
and say hi and chat it up with the old hog leg.
All right.
I was sitting here practicing. I haven't done this at all live before, but I've been venturing into the blues and switching up a little bit of thing, trying to hit that groove. And so I
Yeah.
put these copyright free backing tracks that I've made and collaborated with people, and I put them on this machine. So
Right.
I was sitting here and I'm like, okay, you can hear that, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sitting here listening. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna play a little bit of blues for the hog leg, man. You might like this,
Oh yeah. I
Nobody's seen
love
me
the
do it.
blues.
And upon doing it, I got so into it, I broke a string.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I was sitting back here, and I'm like, tink, and I'm like, has that ever stopped me before? So, yeah, I just the string's sitting here hanging here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought I'd come up and hang out, man. I haven't been around for a bit, but I wanted to let you know I haven't forgot about you as far as the tunage there, and I've acquired some how do I put this? Some outside contract work with some people in the States to create music for commercials, and as well as 2 pretty large YouTube channels. So I kind of have my hands all wrapped in that, but in the whole process of it, I've been every day I'm doing about 2 or 3, sometimes 4 jingles, if you will, a day, right? And I'm putting them, I'm banking them. So one day I'm just gonna send you a bunch of them, and of rockin' kind of tunes. Then you can kind of choose which direction you like we did before, and go from there. But yeah, I'll have a whack load of more options. I'm kind of meeting this goal of in 30 days to have 30 songs, 30 jingles in 30 days. So I'm doing 3 songs.
You know I like the blues, don't you?
I love the blues, yeah. You love the blues. I know you do. I know you do. Yeah.
Hey, Andy Brown. What's up, brother?
So let me
Welcome
see
in,
something.
Ernie.
If I was to press play, let's see what this. Now I know it's not going to be too loud, but let's see whether or not it's hearable. Do I have this on? I don't think so. Let's see. See what happens. How's that sound?
That sounds great. That backtracking kind of sounds a little walk.
Sounds, hold on, let me stop it. Sounds what?
I said about backtracking sounds a little waltzy. I mean,
Like it's trebly or something, or
no,
or
no waltzy.
oh, waltzy. Yeah. Not so much bluesy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. Let's see. You got a good blues taste. You're like, that's not blues, man. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
I love
well,
it.
that that could be considered blues.
Well, the
But it's
roots
kind
of it,
more
but it's
on the waltzy side. To me.
yeah, boogie woogie kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what this one sounds like. I gotta go back to the drawing board. Hold on, this one I think. Let's see.
There you go.
Alright, this is in the key of A.
Whoa. A boy might actually.
Anyways, you know the blues, they can go on forever. Give me a
Oh
second.
yeah, that's blues. That's what's great about the blues.
Easy
They
views.
could last all night long.
Yeah.
One song.
Yeah, exactly. So that one was 2 minutes, but I thought I would. I just wanted to try it out and see what you thought, because I know that you have a music background and an ear for it. So,
Yeah,
you'd be able to tell me in that sense. But yeah, I
it
thought you'd
sounds
drop in.
good.
Yeah, it
Sounds
came
good.
across great. Okay, all right. That was
Sounds
the first
good.
time, man.
It sounds good without the bottom string even.
Hey, Peterson Farms, how you doing?
Oh, Peterson, how
Welcome
you doing
in,
there?
Peterson Farm.
Wicked, wicked. So how's
And
things going?
Sandy Toes says a boy might die. Was that supposed to be
Yeah.
She
kind of
going to get some britches, I think.
oh
I think he was misbehaving. Mama going to put the smack down on.
oh okay. Phew. Yeah, Gary
Yeah.
Wolf says needs some harmonica in that, and it'd be
Yeah.
just right.
Yeah, I got some of those around actually. I got 4 of them in all different keys. Um, yeah, I've noodled around with it, but I haven't played harmonica enough. I know how to make a note and I know how to go with music by ear and feel, but
Yeah.
any harmonica player would be like, dude, put that thing down. Go back to your guitar playing. uh, so,
Yeah.
is it Bassmasters that you got, Steve? Do you have the Bassmaster game? Is that what
Yeah.
it's called? Like you can play online and stuff with your buddies or something like that. You can, I think.
Yeah. I don't
Good.
Bassmasters. That's the only thing I know the name of it,
Let's see here.
but it's
But you can catch multiple fish in the thing, right? Like the flats blue, you can catch catfish in there.
right.
Yeah,
Catfish,
I think it's the
crappie,
same one.
blues.
Yeah, it's the same one. Judy's addicted to that game. If it's funny, I take her fishing for real, and she's calm as a button, like completely patient and everything. I give her the controller to this fishing game, and she has a fish on. If I even say a word to her, anything, I'm telling you, she's like ready to throw the controller at me and stuff. She's like, "Don't you dare, Richard! I have a fish. It's a heart beater, and it's this is gonna be a trout." Every fish, right? So she
Yeah.
really gets into that game. We
You get
definitely need to talk about the blues. Yeah, that's just me noodling around, having fun. But blues is definitely something that it's been in my dad was a blues player,
yeah.
pretty much all my life, and toured playing the blues as well.
Somebody. There you go. Melissa just dropped that link out there.
Thank you.
Get in touch with him. He'll make you whatever you want.
Yeah, I
mean,
have as well, Hogleg. Check this out. So now what I have is I have it set up where me and you can be in a back stream yard, as you know, right, hanging out. And
right.
I can share the audio, the screen with you, the recording with you, the whole layout. We can you know what I mean? Like it's really compares to what it was before. Now I can actually be in a meeting with you and be like, hey, what do you think of this? Do you like this arrangement? Would you rather this and this? And we could sit there for an hour or so and figure out final touches with both of us hearing it at the same time. You know what I mean?
Right.
Instead of sending files back and forth. I mean, you could literally sit here and build the tune. You'd be like, nah, I don't like that part. Take it out.
Right.
And be like, okay.
Just like what I done to that
Oh,
first
yeah.
one. I
To the
stopped
good
and
sir,
whoa, that
yeah.
sounds a little waltzy to me.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong. A little waltzy
Yeah.
mixed with blues, but
Yeah. It's funny you pegged it out because it's called Boogie Woogie Black, Boogie Woogie,
yeah,
And so, I've always, and this is just, I don't know, this is something I learned about the blues a long time, and I'm white, so don't take this the wrong way, but when going to church, my dad explained to me, if you go to dark-skinned church, they clap off the beat. They're like, hallelujah, hallelujah. For some reason, I'm not sure why, and I'll say the word Caucasian, whatever, to avoid any political issues, but we are on the beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see, even in my style
Yeah.
of playing, I have to slow myself down and be like, dude, you got to tell a story. Like, you know what I mean? Because you could run out of material in 2 minutes if you just
yeah.
you end up playing the
All
same.
right.
So that was always kind of the advantage. You know, I've always tried to. I've adored that timing, that weight on the beat. You know, that offbeat and man, a few times as a drummer, I've tried to, and I can drum pretty well. It was the first instrument I ever played, but to play to reggae music or proper backbeat blues, to hold the snare shot instead of hitting it on the one and hitting it on the
Right.
half or the two. Oh man,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's not easy, man. It's not easy. It
Yep.
takes a special timing and a commitment, so to speak. So
Right.
yeah, the blues is definitely something that I've really kind of admired and loved my whole life. So I'm gonna start getting into it more. And so I guess maybe would you be like interested in a bluesish kind of song? Would that be
Yeah.
something you'd
Yeah.
be interested in?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's something you could do. This is what I've been doing with Dead Broke Barbecue and a few other people. Send me like let's just go through in your head and think of a few of the favorite songs that you like that really give you that inspiration of that blues, and then just send it to me email, and I can look at it and break it down and make something as similar without with the creation of obviously being maybe in a different key or a different timing signature, whatever the case may be. We can make it close enough where it's something you're really going to like, but
Right.
it's yours. It's you know what I mean. It's yours for life, and you know that. I'm about that. Once I've given it to you, if you paid a certain price and it's yours, you do whatever you want with it for the rest of your life. It'll never come back on me. So that's So yeah, just send me a few songs if you can, just to give me a bit of a direction of what's blues to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I got a bunch of country kind of stuff that I've been looking at with you and fiddling around with, but it'd be really cool if it was like a bluesish kind of thing, man. I really think I think you'd dig it.
Yeah.
So, right. Yeah.
Like I'd like I'd kind of like to mix a little country with blues,
Okay.
if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. Like southern kind of
Yeah.
country blues. Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah.
get you. I'm feeling you.
That's one thing that we played in the bands that I've had was rockabilly.
Okay. Yep.
And do you know what rockabilly is?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've had my hands experienced playing a bass, fooling around with a bit of that. But now my understanding of rockabilly is pretty upbeat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Upbeat triplets and stuff like this that be rocking. Still
Right.
using the same type of blues formats, but there's different kind of things. But it's just a different pattern of playing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy actually.
Yeah. Rich Dominic is going to contact you.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Same thing goes. The quickest way to kind of get me started is to send me a few songs or something of inspiration that you might like. Maybe even songs you've already used on your channel that you like, but you have copyright strikes on it. We can manipulate and twist things in a way, that can create something that is your own, as YouTube kind of embraces that idea, right? To create kind of thing. So definitely just send me a few of what you think that you want me to go in a direction, and we can go from there.
Okay.
But Hogleg will definitely, as you know, stands in line first. I do have some clientele for it, but yeah, I'll definitely I'll be hooking you up with a few things, Hogleg.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it.
I mean, shorts are really big right now. So, jingles, even 15 seconds to 30 seconds of something that you can use that's a good beat, something that's you think the people would addict to that doesn't have vocals but just has that. You'd be
Right.
surprised what the
Yeah.
watch retention is on a
Yeah.
video when they have a
Yeah.
melody or something in the back
Yeah.
of that. And then if it's your own and it's on shorts and video content, it's
Right.
really good. It's really good.
There you go.
I appreciate that, man. I'll tell you this. I had no intention of that being the thing. I really wanted to just come up and play some music and enjoy some of the good times that we had and talk about some of this stuff. So I appreciate that people are willing to consider and reach out. Just know that I am starting to get busy with it. It's starting to. I have two. Shout out to Dead Broke Barbecue. He has 50,000 or whatever, 60,000 subscribers, but he hooked me up
Goodness
with
gracious.
two commercial channels that do barbecue spice rub, barbecue rub in the States.
Right.
And so they have me pretty busy with making soundtracks, 45 to a minute soundtracks for, I think it's a 20-minute video review of whatever. But they're going to
Right.
use this stuff for TikTok, everything, right? They're going to slam shorts and all that stuff out there. So they want to have this original music on there. So
Wow.
yeah. So I've been just going at it every day, man. Every day, like barely sleeping. 3, 4 songs a day, just going hammer, mixing them, getting past, going. You know, just trying to keep busy.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Well,
it's too cold to go fishing, man, right now.
yeah. Tell me about it. And it's
Oh,
47 here right now.
whew.
It's too cold.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what is it? I don't know, -7. So I think I don't know the conversion, but you were pretty close there. But holy crap, the last couple days it was cold for you as well, wasn't it? Did you guys go through a cold snap there too?
Yeah, we did. It
Ooh.
was it got down to like in the 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got down to 14
Well,
last night before last.
that's
Whew.
cold, man.
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, we were -33, but again, same thing. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. But if you
Minus
convert it, oh yeah,
33.
minus or no, sorry, Judy's saying -35. That
Shoot,
one
man.
night there, yeah. Our whole door, the door to the trailer, we have a blanket up as a shielder, and I have inso board, but because of the heat pushing off with the blanket and the moisture, by the next day, no crap, man, frozen in. We couldn't go anywhere. Like there's
Oh
no
man.
because it's a glass door. So like if you start shaking that when it's really cold, you know, and start trying to pry it open, you're gonna break it. It's gonna shatter.
Yeah.
So yeah, me and Judy for 2 days were just like, nope, we're not even trying. Lock her up. We're staying in.
Man.
Yeah, didn't open the door or nothing.
Well, every once in a while that's good because you can catch up on your rest and take advantage of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
right.
right. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
Right. Catch up and get you some rest.
Yep. Yeah, I get 5, 6. I don't know what it is. 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours seems to be the spot is a sweet spot. I can't seem to sleep past 6 or 7 hours. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the age starting to wear on. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, man, there's not enough time for you to sleep in. Every morning I wake up, I'm like, there's no sleeping in, buds. You can't sleep in. Those days are over, man. Get up. Well, the sun's still shining. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah. Darn right.
Oh yeah.
Grey Wolf says we had -3. Oh, no. That's too bad.
Oh man. Tell her just to calm down and thank you, thank her for coming in.
Yep.
Oh man, that's what. All right. Ooh,
So we got.
I know how that feels. That's something.
Oh, yeah. But I don't know why, but this thing comes to me, and sometimes maybe I say things that, come to thought, but it could be some act of bringing family together, it is a very tough subject and things break, but materialistic things don't hold the spiritual connection with one person to another, or does it hold the bond of love with family? So
Yeah.
keep in mind, it's tough, it's a hard thing, but it also can be a good lesson for the kids to know the importance of family and the love and bond within it.
That's right. Exactly. Yeah. It's not the material things.
No.
It's but I know what
It's
it
tough,
means.
man. Oh, yeah. I know I would be, I definitely would need at least, I don't know, a week of freaking out first.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
get it, yeah. Even though it's easier said than done, right?
That's right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. Man, I'm just gonna grab a drink here, buddy.
So Kenneth, what did you think about the music he just played for us?
I liked it.
Yeah, he's
I liked the second version of it better than the first one.
yeah,
Yeah, but both of them were good. I mean, you
yeah,
know, but the second one was more like my style.
Of
yeah,
blues, right? Yeah,
right.
yeah. I have to go back and listen after and see. I'm my worst critic, so I'll be like, yeah.
Yeah,
I've never
I-
fooled with backing tracks or anything like that online or anything, and I see a lot of people do it, and so I thought, okay, if I'm gonna do this, like I'm gonna play the blues, like if I'm gonna try to attempt that. So I haven't done it on my channel yet, and I just thought it would be something cool to try out. I knew you had the history and music in you, and I was pretty certain that we had talked a few times about blues.
yeah,
Country blues was where you first started talking about the song, I think, with the dobro,
right.
if I'm not mistaken, was where you were
Exactly.
directing me. So yeah, I thought it would be kind of cool to come up and do it for the first time. And I haven't been on a live panel, I haven't been on people's panels, and I haven't been live in quite in
Huh.
a while. So yeah,
Okay. Well, yeah. The second one, the first one was fine too, but that was a little more waltzy sounding.
yeah.
It
I'm gonna
sounded more
put
like a
that right.
waltz.
I'm gonna put that beside your name here. No waltzy.
But don't get me wrong. I mean, I like that kind of music too,
Sure.
but that's not what I'd be looking for. If I was looking for a blues song for me myself, I'd want the feeling of a true blues
So
song.
give me an artist like I've always I'll tell you this, I would say BB King in a lot of areas, but a lot of blues people would say BB King was a bit too polished and
Yeah, yeah.
a little too polished for the true blues. So if you had an artist in mind or something that might, or later on,
Uh,
it doesn't put you on the
Yeah.
spot, but
Okay. Well, yeah,
an
I
artist.
draw a blank right there. I thought you was
It
gonna put me
happens
on the
all.
spot.
Yeah, yeah. You can do it later, but yeah, it would be cool for an artist direction. Be like somebody way
Ah,
back.
Hoogenhammy says, "Don't listen to Hog Leg. He can't even pronounce crappy correctly."
Oh, here we go.
Oh
Crappie,
man.
crappie, crappie, crappie.
Oh
All
man.
my, hey man, I'm not gonna lie. All my life, I'm gonna be the first to admit it. I've always heard it to be crappy. And when I started being in the fishing community and started hearing people pronounce it, it made more sense to be a crappie because, I mean, crappie is crappie is the best tasting, one of the best tasting eating fish. A little bit of a pain in the butt to clean, but
Yeah.
so I've always found it ironic. Why would you call such a beautiful tasting and almost like angelic looking fish a crappie? Why would you call it the irony is in it, you know what I mean? Like they're very odd looking fish from everything else. They're
Well, a lot of people call it crap because that's what they do after they eat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Runs through, yeah.
Oh man. I
There
hear
you go.
Queen
Just
laughing in the background.
yeah, just like old times, there'll be a 10-second delay, right?
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Dominic wants to know, do you know ZZ Hill Down Home Blues?
Downhill blues. Title doesn't ring a bell to me, but style, I'm sure of. Well, put it this way, you would be completely floored to hear the kind of music that I'm writing for these people. So just to give you a catch of this Dead Broke Barbecue guy, Jeff, he's been a really cool friend of mine. He's really helped me out when things have gotten a little rough, and he's handed some work to me and got me in touch with some cool people to keep me busy. But he does reviews, and mostly he does it on barbecue stuff, big barbecue pits and everything. You know, these big,
Right.
massive, expensive pits and stuff. But he started on a very, your standard pit. So, anyways, he got this proposal from a trike company, a exercising bike. And it was just out of nowhere. So he's going, how am I going to incorporate this with my barbecue fans? You know what I mean? Like I'm a big fat, Southern dude. His name,
Yeah.
So he's going to put a wig on and do like the '80s Richard Simmons kind of skit, right?
Yeah.
Where the backing music and stuff like this. And yeah, you threw me right off guard there, babe. Telling a very. So, anyways, I wrote this music, and one of the songs he gave me as a direction was it Anne Marie or Anne something? Darn it! Now I'm drawing a blank. Give me a second. I'll be able to pull it up. It's in my memories here. Let's go. And I know everybody's gonna know the song if it's gonna come up, and it's not. Darn it. Ugh. Anyways, sorry about the. I can't remember the song title at this point for some reason. I don't know why. I don't have it saved on my YouTube. Oh yeah, Abby. There it is. ABBA, Gimme a Man. Do you know that one? Have you heard of that one? No.
I've heard of
ABBA.
Alba.
Yeah, I've heard
ABBA.
of ABBA.
ABBA, gimme a man. So it's like an '80s, da 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 da, like very very '80s retro synthesizers, everything. So when he gave it to me, you gotta imagine I'm a guitar player, and I was looking at this and I'm going, okay, like, where does the guitar fit in this? It's almost like a '70s jacked up porn song, porn
Yeah.
music.
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. So sure enough, I get into my my Garage Band and Pro Tools and all that stuff, and I start hammering away, and I, sure enough, come up with it. And the guy goes, "Man, this thing's gonna be a hit. Like, are you sure you want to give this up? My wife's dancing all over the place." And it's there's very little guitar in it, but my point is, what I've learned is pretty much anything that can be thrown at me. And I'll anything that you can throw at me for music style, I'm willing to attempt. And if I don't meet
Right.
your goals, then at best you'll have some type of content that you can use in shorts or whatever sorts like this that'll still give you the same type of feeling, and we can arrange it. But I'm pretty confident there's nothing somebody can throw at me that I can't build and make.
Just show this picture
What?
in the camera so that
Yeah, I
we can
think
ask
that's him.
Dominic if that's the song, okay?
Well, I think it's the artist he's
Is
talking
that
about.
the song and artist, Dominic? Just tell me.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's him. They say.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to come say hi? You should come say hi, sweetheart. Come on.
Rich,
I got
Melissa got a question for you.
Sure.
Have you ever seen that kid on YouTube named Taj? He's an Australian kid.
Hey, Ashley Brady.
I don't think so. No.
TAG or J.
T
TAJ.
J from Australia.
Just type in Taj. And he's a little 13 or 14-year-old kid, and he's been playing music, oh man, since he was 7. Man, he's
Did he
bad.
go into like some? I think
He's
I've seen him.
bad.
I think I've seen him before. I think I've seen him. Not recently, but I believe he might have been on TV or something beforehand, or on Shorts or something. But I'm gonna go and check it out here. Let's go see. I think I've seen
Welcome in, you big nerd.
TAG.
Yeah, he's good.
Chris Stapleton.
He
Oh,
got
Taj, there he
Yeah,
is.
he
Oh
got
yeah,
dreadlock.
yeah.
He got dreadlocks. Yeah, his
Yeah.
dad was in a band, and his dad, man, just about taught him everything he knew to get him started. And now I think Taj can teach his dad something. He's played with Carlos Santana's before.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He played with Santana. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm looking at him now. I've seen this kid. Yeah, he reminds me of Johnny Lang. Lang started very young too. Funny thing is, Steven, I'm not lying. I was playing probably three-quarters of the stuff that I'm playing now at 10,
yeah.
11, 15 years old. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It didn't seem to have the how do
The-
you put it? A parental influence, I guess, or the
yeah,
direction in the right way.
right.
Um,
Well, you got to remember, social media wasn't back then either.
no.
It
I
is
mean, if it,
honestly, Brady.
yeah. Oh yeah, Black Hole Sun, yeah. Yeah, I did that soon. What was it? Last night, or was it last night I played? Yeah, last night on another stream, or early this morning, I should say, 3 o'clock in the morning. Yesterday morning, yeah. Yeah, it was called to action. I have a fellow who pays me. He takes care of me quite well to host events on his channel, and all he runs is live streams. But yeah, it can be a hoot over there, man. Let me tell you. Whew.
Yeah,
Oh boy, I think I told you about it before, but yeah, fun times. I
yep.
get in, I play, I leave. I get in, I play, I go. It can be quite a mess. But we're on halt. We're on halt right now. He got his second strike. Somebody from content months ago. But the guy's giving a laptop away and all this stuff. And right as the buzzer is going on, just the whole live shuts down. The whole
Oh
live.
man,
2
wow.
months span. 2 months shut off. Can't go live for 2 months. All that stuff and lost monetization for 2 months. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. So. Thanks,
wow.
Melissa. I appreciate that. Play and run. Yeah, play and run. Whoa. Um, see, the thing is, everything I've played on Hog Legs, in a sense, won't. There's no copyright, nothing issues like that, and I'm sure you don't probably mind so much, but.
No, I don't mind getting copyright claims,
Yeah.
and that's all I've gotten. I've got every live I've done so far, just about, has a copyright claim on it,
Yeah.
just by me playing them wombos.
Yep.
But now certain wombos will get my video taken down completely, and then some of them will only get my video taken down in Russia.
Yeah, I've gotten that before. Yeah, I've gotten those before. Yeah.
But I've
But
never had a strike.
no, me neither. No, I've never had a strike. LC is a great channel. He's an awesome channel. He's a great channel. Yeah. I just can't wait to see the show start up again. See how that rocks out.
Well, YouTube's been taking a lot of channels down,
Oh yeah.
uh,
Hmm.
and That's and why I don't understand their reasoning for taking certain channels down. I need to give me one of them chairs right there that you in.
Yeah, I don't see the point. Like, if I mean, if somebody's violated 3, 4 strikes, in something, and they're obviously clearly, completely complacent to the guidelines, then. But if somebody honestly has made a mistake or had no idea and they've just started a channel and they don't, they're not educated in a lot of things and they get caught in content that they might have had months ago, that they have no idea. I guess to some degree they say it's our responsibility as YouTubers to know the guidelines, but
Right.
on the other sense, they're also advertising all this stuff to be like, come over and they got
Exactly.
people, you know what I mean? So it's a
Yeah.
catch-22, man.
Yep.
They want YouTube to thrive and grow and build, but yet they're putting all these massive
Yeah.
rules out there and taking
Right.
channels down.
Exactly.
So. Take that. Take this off. That's right. That probably sounds way better. No more hissing. Oh yeah, that's the guitar. My electric just. So, yeah.
Yeah. No guy monetized and he played music from YouTube Music and they took his monetization away.
I don't know about
Yeah.
that. I don't know. That's crazy.
I've played YouTube Music before, and I haven't got a copyright on any of it.
Yeah, I've never seen that, or I mean, I know one of them. I'm not sure if YouTube has a clause under anything. I haven't looked in that aspect for the music availability. If they want not like a retribution comment or something to say YouTube provided or music provided by YouTube library. I don't know, but I know that a lot of music that YouTubers are using that they had once paid for from, say, other social networks. You pay $5 here, $7 here, you get a song from somebody. You're getting copyright music, providing that the channel that is offering this music is still up and running and hasn't had any flags or any differences in themselves. At any point, if the user itself starts violating these things and has issues and their music gets taken down, there could be some type of issue where they just cancel out, and then there's that problem. But that's, I think, like, I don't know how to explain it, but copyright free music is not royalty right free music. And so that's why YouTube offers this music, is so that they can take another penny out of your pocket. And it's literally the way that it works. So you're paying YouTube again to provide music for you. So it'd be very hard for me to believe that YouTube would stop that if somebody's using the music, because they get a percentage of that on the monetization. And shorts now, because of shorts and the way that they are, you can't even monetize any shorts now that have any copyright music on it, period. So any the Slash, and people would use AC/DC, all this stuff like TikTok going crazy. You can't do that on YouTube here. And the other thing that I've noticed too that is a definite is that with shorts, they're cracking down on people. Let's say you have a short in TikTok and it goes viral.
Right.
You decide to share the exact same short in YouTube and it still has the TikTok logos in it. You can lose your whole channel for doing that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, see, every time that I've gotten any copyright claim from YouTube, they tell me in the what portion it was of my show,
Yep. Yep, that's right. Yeah,
and
and
they
you can
tell
view
me,
it. Yeah.
and you know, I'm glad that YouTube does it that way because then I know exactly what it was.
Yep. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it'll show you exactly the time frame and timestamp so you can view it right there. So,
Yep.
yeah, it's starting to get, like I was explaining to Judy, she says, "Well, it's weird, you feel like they're taking your freedom of speech away." And I said, "Well, hold on a second though. If you want to take a megaphone and go stand in front of a block and scream your head off, you can. And if people decide to support that thing, that's fine as long as it's
Right.
nonviolence in it. But if you decide to use a gadget, a government-made gadget made for the power of the government, not for the power of the people, say cell phones, YouTube, social platforms, they're all run by blue collar, high government run organizations. So if we start using those as ways to voice our opinion of freedom of speech, that's not okay.
Right.
And we've learned that. And then YouTube is now starting to. It's weird because TikTok, Rumble, everywhere else, man, it's crazy. Twitch, it's nuts what they can, get away. How long they can play cover music, they can play other people's music. There's monetization videos. But YouTube, for whatever reason, is making this stand where they're going to stay clean to some degree and show respect for the viewers. And maybe in the long run, people come back to YouTube because
Right.
they feel safer. They feel like their content and their channels can be protected and they're directed in the right way as creators, where TikTok and all these other things, they're pretty much, I don't know how their licensing agreements go, but I look and I'm just like, man, like, I mean, what, as an original artist, I could go over there and just start playing cover music like crazy and it would just go off. And I'm just like, I don't know.
Personally, myself, uh, I this is my opinion. I
Yep.
do not want to ever get involved with TikTok.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah.
It's owned by the Chinese government,
Mm-hmm.
and in my eyes, it's like selling your soul. And yeah, and just think, just think of all. I'm just going to leave it at that. Just think of what information China can get off of TikTok.
Oh yeah.
TikTok.
Oh, yeah. You got that right.
Just think. Just think about it.
Well, here's the thing, and I'll just without getting too much deeper into that, but I believe that all social networks, all ways of gateways now require a certain amount of personal information that to one way or another is going to be sold to somebody, and whether it's to the Chinese or wherever that might, who might be interested in that type of information. But I mean, it's just so too easy to find everything online now. And somebody gave me a light to this, and it's pretty crazy. And he was I believe he was a Muslim or anything, a Uber driver. And he said to me, he said the only thing he said about Canada, he said, is the censorship. Like if I was in Afghanistan or whatever, 3/4 of the content that you would normally see or that it's available to us in this end of the world would not be available over there. Like, let's say pornography, political arguments and stuff like this, and all this banter and all this stuff that we glorify, or I shouldn't say we, but the eye glorifies and force feeds us into the media. That stuff's not tolerable over there. They have censorships that stop. And so then I went to him and I said, okay, so there's this thing on YouTube that keeps going across the bottom of the banner. I'm sure everybody's seen with the C11 bill. And the C11 bill is the starting seed of exactly what that guy's talking about. And it's the censorship of dividing content within content continents or countries or states. So instead of me seeing Hoglegs going live as a Canadian content creator, 2 years from now, if this C11 stuff pushes through, they're going to force feed me Canadian content before I see American content, and you're going to see American content before you see Canadian content. So, do you see what I'm saying? Like the censorships are starting to come into play, and YouTube is, for some way, they're like they know this, and or they have some grasp of this attention, and so I see the only reason I can see that's why they're tightening the grip is because the politicians are passing for these type of sponsorships or these type of censorships to happen so that they can control the information inside of their own walls, right? Do you see what I'm saying? And so eventually we will be divided through media networks. Even though we could email each other and talk and stuff like this, it's going to get harder and harder and harder for us to see American content as a Canadian creator. And this is what that C11 plus a whole bunch of stuff, but that's the main thing. And so, there's two sides of the coin to that. The guy said, I said, well, that's kind of bad, because we, as people, we meet people all over the world. That's one of the beautiful things about this and developing a community is you could have friends in Australia or, America or Canada or UK, Russia, it don't matter. Like, so when they divide this, it's going to create an issue there. But the other side of the coin and what he was telling me about is that, like, things are way too available online now. Like, and I'm only going to speak, I don't want to get too far into it, but pornography and that type of avenue has been stretched to its limits online to the point when this guy explained to me, he said, man, when I came over from, my homeland and everything, he says, and I grabbed a phone for the first time, and I'm moving around and everything. He's like, dude, I didn't put it down for like 5 days. You know what I mean? Like it was flooring to him. Right. And his argument was that there's too much available to the hand of eye behind a computer. People can make fake accounts and all this stuff and carry on whatever, and as long, and blah blah. It's very hard to avoid fraudulent accounts. They're always trying to attack that. But my point is that with a little effort, we are able to access anything in the world. If I want to look online how to make a fishing lure, I can make a fishing lure. If I want to learn how to fix my car, I can fix my car. If I want to learn how to dismantle a gun and put it back together and clean it, and I've never used it before, there's a video out there for that. Do you see what I'm getting at? Like, it's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little crazy. So that's why I think YouTube is cracking down, because I think they think in the long run, if they got a step ahead and the content is controlled to some degree, that people will end up pushing back over here because TikTok, like you said, and everywhere else is going to start having the hammer down on them hard.
Yeah.
There's too much going on over there and too much crap going on that, and it's sad because I've seen a lot of good channels that we mutually know that now spend more time over there than they do on their own YouTube channels now.
Right.
You know what I mean? We're losing people.
Well, some of it don't even come back. Don't even do YouTube no more. They just
exactly, buddy. Yeah, exactly, and it kind of sucks.
Exactly right. But the American government has already shut down, made the law that it's illegal to have any device on government property that has TikTok. They've already made that a law. You cannot access TikTok while you're on government property. That's a law.
That tells you right there, Steve. That's a nut. That's right there. Like, I mean, that's pretty clear as day.
Yeah.
They're in fear of, and they know something, and they put a halt to it. Whether we know the gist of the depth of it, but obviously, clearly, you know what I mean. That's crazy. So I wonder if they have like a massive shield thing that like shield stops.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, how do you stop somebody on your cell phone?
That law is passed in the United States right now. It passed a month or two ago,
Wow.
and
Wow.
yeah,
That's pretty
but
interesting.
certain people like if they don't have some kind of blocking devices, people are going to continue to use it no matter what.
Of course. Yep.
Just like catch me if you can deal. But that's enough about that. Let's get on with the show and quit
Yeah, we
worrying
could
about
go to. Yeah.
it.
But it's crazy, Steve, that you know that much about that direction. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's good to know. You know what I mean?
Oh
It's
yeah,
good
it's good
information.
to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing I do know about technology is it's going to continue to change. Some of it's going to be good, some of it's going to be bad.
Yep. Yep. And pretty
Yes.
much.
It's a non-changing thing. It'll always change.
Well, funny thing is, just about anything that has been created has a yin and a yang. You know what I mean? A hammer is great for building, but it's also been used as a weapon. I mean, you know
Yep.
what I
That's
mean?
right.
You can also use it to
Yeah.
tear down what you built too, right?
Exactly.
There you go.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, they have it over here too, Queen. They can not everywhere, but everywhere the government is, they have facial recognition. Uh, that's how they found the Boston bombers. I mean, they watched the cameras and so fast. Even the Publix cameras.
Great Wolf.
Welcome in, Grey Wolf.
You know how to tell
There
it.
you go, Grey Wolf. Welcome in, Wolf's Den. I seen Wolf Den come in back there.
Yep. His lips are moving too. His lips are moving and he's breathing. You can tell he's lying.
There you go, Buck Williams.
What's up, Buck Williams?
Exactly. If you get money from Tiki Taki, you are an employee of the Chinese government. That's right. But
Damn River Boys in the house. How you doing, champ?
welcome in, damn River Boys.
What's up, Rebel Boys?
I mean, I don't got nothing against the people whose decisions to go over there to Tiki Top, but I mean, I just don't I just don't believe in it myself. I mean, you know, you'll never catch me on Tiki Taki. So,
Oh boy.
and if anything, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not going to say who or what, but anything that has TikTok in it for me to vote, I refuse to vote in that.
For that platform.
Right. And so I'm not going to say, but
Yeah, I mean, the ones that's going over there and all doing that, it's their decision. I mean, they can do what they want to do. Like I always hear people say, it's my channel. I do what I want to do. They can do the same thing. So,
that's right.
but if the part that bothers me about it is they forget about the ones that got them where they were,
That's right.
you know, and that's what bothers me. They just turn it back on and walk away. And that again is a decision, but that doesn't mean I like it.
And y'all got to remember that TikTok, I don't care how you're never going to convince me it's the same as YouTube. YouTube is totally different from TikTok. And number one, it's on TikTok is owned by China. Now, if they would have agreed to sell it to Elon Musk, it would be a United States thing. Then I'd be more than happy to be on TikTok also. But as far as but I look at it like that. TikTok is the same thing as Facebook and all them other platforms out there. What's that? What's some
Instagram.
Timber,
Instagram and all that.
the
I'm
friggin'
not on social media. The only social media I care about is YouTube because I get to meet all these wonderful people out here.
yeah.
And
Yes, a whole lot of people don't like it Instagram either.
yeah, I don't.
I be a lot of people have asked me and they go, I have a Facebook page that I've started so that members and whatever yada yada can talk and we can share each other's content and do video tips and stuff like that. But I don't have an Instagram. I don't have TikTok. I don't use Facebook. I don't use it's YouTube. That's it, man. That's it's hard
Yeah,
enough for
well,
me to
I got
manage that. It's
I,
hard
I
enough.
do Instagram, I do Facebook, but I don't do that ticky tacky.
Yeah, yeah. See, Facebook, I'm okay with messengers and stuff like to talk to people personally or something. But as far as posting stuff on there and everything like that, no,
Yeah.
no.
Damn River Boys, the
Real
way it's
life.
going, yes, they'll eventually have a tiki talkie. Unless that tiki talkie gets shut down completely in the United States and is illegal, then yeah, they'll end up having a TikTok booth there.
Oh man,
So
ticky talk,
anyway, let's
ticky
get on with
talkie.
the show. I mean, y'all, I've
Got
said
you
too
on, buddy.
much already.
Yeah, I hear you,
Uh,
buddy.
let's get on with the show.
Yeah, yeah.
Good deal. I didn't holler at you, bud. How you doing?
But I agree with Homestead, Grey Wolf. I agree, man. You never forget where you started. You know what I mean? And that's a big reason why I'm here. And we'll always come and visit the Hog Leg and come and see him and hang out because that's where I started, man. Literally, the beginning process of making music for YouTube started with Steve, and I'm forever grateful for that. Let's talk about fishing and music. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I was giggling that ticky talk thing when he says ticky talk. When Steve says ticky talk, cracks me right up. I haven't heard it like I haven't heard it like that.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah,
Cracks me right up. Makes me want to write a song about ticky talk. Ticky talk, ticky talk, ticky talk.
yeah. I mean, really.
Don't get him in trouble.
Hello. Fishing, music, and dogs. Yeah, I like you to mention UGA. Go dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be tricky. I'm thinking like. I said ticky tacky, ticky tacky, ticky tacky. Everywhere I said ticky tacky, drives me crazy.
There you go. Yeah, I doubt it. You'd probably get a copyright strike then.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It depends. I'm not sure. I'd have to see. Yeah, they could. I mean, their name's TikTok, and we use Tiki Talkie. So
Yeah, Kentucky. And everybody will know exactly what you're talking about without
yeah,
saying it.
without saying it, yes, I like it.
Oh man, yeah, yeah. Okay, well, Gary Wolf, I understand. Everybody can't say go dogs.
Yeah.
All right, play a song, Rich.
Sure, man. I'll play it. Let's see. Let's do it. Break it up a little. Let's see. Let me just set up myself here and see what happens. Oh, my Xbox just turned on its own. All right, enter. That's a girl. Sorry, just I wasn't.
So dead sea.
Well, man, Dead Sea, he's been in here a while, but
Yeah, he been there a little while. I don't
I'm
know if I
glad,
spoke to him yet or not.
I'm glad to see him speaking in the chat, typing in the chat anyway. But if it's in my case, I use speech to text.
But Williams, I don't know if I spoke to you either, but howdy.
In my eyes, is indisposed, is in disguise as no one knows. Hides her face, lies as snakes in the sun in my disgrace. How's it go? Boiling heat, summer stench. Near the black, the sky looks dead. Call my name through the cream, and I'll hear you scream again. Black old sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black old sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Won't you come? Stuttering, cold and damp, still the warm wind I your friend. Times are gone for honest men, sometimes far too long for snakes. In my shoes, walk and sleep, in my youth I pray to keep heaven send hell away. No one sings like you anymore. Black old sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black old sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Won't you come? Black old sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black old sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Black old sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Hang my head down in fear till you all just disappear. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come, won't you come? Won't you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun, black hole sun.
There you go.
Something like that. Something like that. Did you like that, Steve? I was like, how does this go again?
Yeah. Oh man.
Dale Hayslip, what's up?
Welcome in, Dale.
I'm a little dried out because I'm drinking a lot of water, but we had some electrical issues, and then the fridge went out. And so we have a propane heater going off in the trailer here, and even on low and stuff, I'm sure after a while it starts drying you out, right?
Yeah.
So you got to shut it off, and yeah, it's quite a different type of heat than the regular
electric. Yeah.
Grey Wolf, I do have music available for purchasing and stuff like that, if needed, if that's an interest. But as it stands, I'm I'd say about a month from now to a little bit over. With the drummer of my choosing is in school right now for 3 more weeks, and so I have a band lineup, guys lined up, ready to go, ready to rock. And record. I'm going to get all the drum tracks and the bass tracks done, and then of course I'll fill in the rest with the guitar and the vocals and everything here in my trailer studio. But yeah, I got everything set to do that, to have a six song EP, so to speak, of full production of the music, including the fishing music, The Great Outdoors, and the other one there. What the hell's the name of it? Sorry. There's the Great Itchin' to Go Fishing. That's the other one. Itchin' to Go Fishing and The Great Outdoors is 2 that are included in that CD. So that will be available in a few months from now as well.
Right.
But yeah, I just like doing it for fun. I'm just starting to be directed from some people. Some people are giving me a bit of counsel and giving me a bit of a kick in the arse. And saying, you need to put your skills forward, and I've used this story with Steve numerous times. You were the first person to ever show interest in having or obtaining the music for your channel,
Right.
by me, and so slowly, periodically, it's starting to pick up more and more. But these were signs started right from where from you, and so I'm listening. And I'm starting to see a little, I'm starting to put a little confidence forward and put myself out there,
Right.
on that avenue, and see what happens. We'll see what happens. But
Well, I was the first one to allow you to play your video.
Yes, sir. The Itching to Go Fishing. That's right.
Yeah. And that's where you got your start on YouTube.
Oh, yes, sir. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I was saying with Grey Wolf earlier, I believe in that. I'm strong in that. Mistakes and everything are made. We're human. It's in our nature, but it's what we do after. It's what, our true heart and stuff. And so, like, for me, where it started and where we were, me and Judy really had a lot of time to think about things. And I got to tell you, man, nothing was like hanging out, and chilling out here. Judy has an amazing time. She really missed Melissa a lot. Her and Judy seem to hit it off really well. And, once I tend to relax and everything, it seems to blend really well. We'll sit here and talk fishing and stuff like that, have a little music, hanging out and stuff like that. So for me,
Right.
it's about giving back, I'm always appreciative, Steve. will always be
Yeah, I am too.
appreciative. And so for me, it's a way of giving back and providing something for you, and just being able to hang out and be myself. Like,
Right.
you know,
Exactly.
that it speaks volumes. So I feel comfortable here, and there's no contract in the world that'll ever stop or hold me from coming here and playing or hanging out. So that's just the way it is.
Just don't forget me to mention hog leg when you make it big, finally.
Oh, buddy, you're on. I don't know
Yeah.
if you noticed, but on my channel, I have any music that I make for other people. As you know, you built the video, and so I've added it. I have it on my homepage as, special thanks to these artists with my music on it. And so people, instead
Yeah.
of them clicking on it and it being a video of my page, they click on it and it goes to that song or that particular
Okay.
thing. And so the views and everything go generated there because it's your song.
There you
Right,
go.
it's yours, right? So
Yep.
I like to use that material and direct people in ways to go, here, check this out. I built a song for this guy. Go
Yep.
check out this stuff. And so, yeah, I've done that, man. I've added that
Yep.
song. The one
And
we
and,
built.
and at that time, you just now learning how to play the dobro.
Yeah, oh
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not big. I'm not playing a dobro every day, and I've never played one consistently for a long period of time. So that was a challenge in itself. But as soon as I pulled it out and showed you, you were like, okay, we got to have that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
want that dobro.
Yep.
So it was cool. It was good, man.
And let's see.
I've had situations like that too downtown. Me and Judy were, I've had to almost try to force myself just to lay down and rest. And I'm not really sleeping, but I don't know. It's been weird lately. I've found my sleeping pattern's been, maybe it's adjusting to the hog leg show. I don't know. But I'm a nighthawk, man. I really am, and it's a tough one. But I seem to get more work done when the world's sleeping. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
Like,
If y'all don't know, this is the one that there you go.
that's crazy, man. When I listen to it over, I'm just like, man, I made that. Like, it was a style that even now I'm just trying to Like it just that timing signature, everything happened. And the funny thing is, I built that on this old machine, this one here, the recording machine here. Now
Yeah.
I have the Mac and and the accessories and tools and everything to create quite a different produced sound. But that freaking sounds great, man. It blows me away. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like I hear it and I'm just like it humbles me. I'm just like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
I made that. Like that's kind of
Yeah.
cool. That's kind of neat. It's kind of neat.
Welcome in, NJ.
What's up, maniac?
I did work pretty hard on that one. Yeah, well, I really wanted to please Steve, and Steve was a little hard to please at first, and
Yeah.
he said, "Hey, that's too waltzy. That's too waltzy for me, man. You gotta break that shit."
Oh, it's too well. You back it up, back it down. Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Nobody else on YouTube. I mean, it'll be hard. Steve was somebody we knew each other for a long time, or for a while on panels. We hung out. We got personally got to know each other quite a bit. Through a live stream of us talking and hanging out, there was some inspiration with our musical background that influenced this project to start, moving forward.
Yeah.
And so, but one thing I will say is that nobody else on YouTube has any music that's created for me with my voice on it. And that might be something that, requires a little different touch when it comes to royalties. With Steve, I gave him full royalty rights with that and full ownership with that song. And we worked together on that too. We held, which was great. I've talked about this with other people, and I never get a chance to because if people happen to not, have financial situations and stuff, they can't. As Steve will vouch, we can work together with, and maybe do a live stream where we're presenting this situation where your community, and we can kind of just feel out what the community will help with financial things. I know that some people,
Right.
his subscribers, helped with the price, and it worked out for both of us, So I'm willing to work around people's financial situations at that way. But with my own vocals being on the tracks, it's that can be, I could write music and play my fingers till they bleed. But my vocals can be a little bit different when it comes to royalty rights. I've learned, that's my voice on it for the rest of my life. So,
Right.
I'm not saying I wouldn't do it again. But I would definitely, like I said, it'd be somebody that I'm close to, that I know that that I've known for a while. I know who they are. I know their support. I know their friends. You know what I mean? It's more of a mutual thing. I did it with Mike, Fishing Home. I'm not familiar. I
Yeah.
did it with him. He was online eating a massive burger.
Yeah.
Massive burger. Like I think it was 7 burgers or 9 patties and 9 cheese and buns, and it was
Wow.
massive. And they were called. So during the live, right through the live while he was doing it, I'm like, man, I looked online the word mukbanging, and sure enough, it was trending. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna create a
Yeah.
mukbanging song, and
Yeah.
we created a mukbanging song for him. But
Right.
it just, the vocals can be a little tricky. It can be a little bit
Yeah.
more different. That's all.
Well, I know
The circus theme.
we've done a full panel mukbang a long time before he did, and what we mukbang on was BLTs.
Nice.
Just imagine the full screen of 10 people up here eating BLTs at one time.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
And we're going to try to get another one on KP's channel. And
Yeah, we're supposed to be doing a breakfast mukbang. I think we got to get together with Ricky Solo, see what he's up to now. I know he changed jobs since then, but
right.
he was saying Monday morning would be the time for him at that time, but I don't know if that's changed or not. So.
Welcome in, Mr. Tully. Good morning.
What's up, Tully? How you doing, Mr. Tully? Howdy, howdy.
In the house.
Mr. T. Mr. T in the house. I pity that fool.
Mr.
I can hear Mr. Tully saying that now. Oh, I keep on. I pity the fool.
I tell you what, I missed it, but Melissa didn't. Mr. Tully and Shirley T and I forget who else it was. They were fishing last Friday night, I think, or last
Oh man,
Friday.
I like seeing that too. I didn't even. I have to go back and see if I can find a replay on it.
Damn river.
Yeah, there's a replay out there, I think. I can't remember whose channel it was on. I think it was on Shirley T's channel.
Okay,
First video she ever put out. She's got a bunch of shorts out.
cool. Way to go, Shirley T.
But that's the first live she's ever done. That's what it is. That's the first live she's ever done. Hilljack, yeah, It might be on Hilljack's channel. Yeah.
Okay. Check how much. Both of them got to be on one or the other.
Oh, I think it. Gene. Yeah, I was wrong. It's Hilljack, Gene, and Shirley T. I had that all wrong. But anyway, go check that out on Hilljack's channel last Friday. It'll be Shirley T's first live she's ever done.
Cool. I'm glad to see her step out there.
Yep.
I got after her before by doing something like that. I'm glad to see she's stepping out now, spreading them wings, girl.
I don't think she's made it in here yet.
No, I ain't seen her in here yet. Tonight.
They call me Honey Balls the Clown. Let's see. What's the chat's feeling on clowns? Do y'all think they're scary or funny? Just type in scary or funny.
I think clowns are different.
Yeah, I think they're funny.
I think they're different because there ain't many people go around dressed up like this.
Me and Melissa knew a real live clown. Seriously, he was a clown. Not just joking around, but he was a clown. He had all the full outfit and everything. Elmo the clown.
Stuck in the middle again.
There you go.
Gray Wolf was saying, clouds to the left of me, jugs to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle.
How's that go? Oh no, that's a different tune. Yes, he goes.
Buck, I'm more scared of a clown with a pink balloon than I am a red balloon.
So Queen says depends on if they come in a van and some candy.
Yeah, the ones that live in the sewers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Is that the It? I think. Yeah.
They
You know,
could be kind of crappy.
Yeah, they shot that movie down here somewhere around Oshawa area or something like that. The building or whatever that I don't know. I never even watching the movie. I there was a lot of hype around it, but I didn't find it that entertaining. I just found that they glorified the creepy clown look.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like it was enough to give all the kids a nightmare, but for me as an adult watching a lot of different kind of things, it didn't really do
I'll
it
be
for
right
me.
back, y'all.
So,
All right, bud. See how much you want for that Mew. You go and talk to a farmer about a Mew.
going to talk to her. Oh yeah.
You don't know what I'm talking about. Do you?
No, I'm sitting here I'm trying to read the chat to find out what you're.
He's going to the can, man.
Oh. I'm looking on chat to see who's buying a
It's like a
mule or
whole
is
lot of
that.
times. I'm gonna run down the hill, check my steel. I'll be back a minute.
Judy's laughing because she knew what it was. I'm sitting there like, I'm lost in the sauce, man.
Yeah, man. He done bought a whole daggone stockyard full of mules, goats, and everything. I don't know what he gonna do with all them animal mules.
I seen him moving there. I could see him moving around. I was wondering if
Yeah, he's kind of
his
quick,
back
one.
was sore, but he was working one on, I guess.
Yeah, he was backpedaling. He was making a move.
Turtle.
He's like, I got to go. Get out of the way. Don't mess with me, Melissa.
Oh man.
Hey, Stephen Carley, what's up, buddy? Yeah, man.
Oh, some funny stuff, man.
He got some kind of something he wants to chew on. He gonna get him a glass of tea. After he's get rid of his last glass of tea, he gonna get him another glass. Get him something to chew on. He'll be back.
Yeah. Oh man.
He'll come back with something to chew on. Stephen, you working or you off, man? You just on break time at work, man, or you off now? Getting to that, if you're off, I want to know, are you just finished filing taxes? All right, man. I hope you got a big old knot back, man. I was wondering if you was off work or you going fishing and it was too cold where you at.
No, I heard the noise, big bam in there, and I had to go check on Melissa. she was in the cabinet in the bathroom, right next.
What's you crawl up in there for?
Oh
He
no!
put it on Melissa.
I had to go check on her, and then I got me some sweet
Must
tea.
have had mules for sale. Oh man, I just learned about this meal talk. I didn't know. KP got me good on that one.
Yeah, sometimes that's what we do.
Yeah, Rich was looking a little confused. I had to let him know what to deal with.
Yeah, it's like KP. He has to go down the hill to check his steel every once in a while. Welcome in, Steve Mosley. Stephen.
All right, Steve. He said he'll be able to go fishing. All right, brother. I got you.
Stephen Coley. Oh, welcome back. You did it again. It ain't 6 o'clock yet. Ooh, your icon went away.
Oh, yeah? My car didn't come back, huh?
No.
Well, I'll be a booger bear.
Mm. Oh, I told him I was just checking on you, Melissa, because I heard the cabinet slam. And I told him you was in the cabinet.
And I asked him, how did you crawl up in there? And he said he was checking on it. I just joshing with him.
Oh, man.
Oh, it'll be worth checking that over after you leave. When you, well, that moment of leaving and how it all tied into each other was pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. KP got me good there, man. I had no clue. I was like going, yeah, I went, He said, "Oh yeah, Steve will be right back." He just went to go buy some mules and stuff. Right? And
I
I'm
said, yeah,
like,
you went to talk. I say you went to talk to a man about some music, and Rich
yeah.
was looking all confused. What are they
I'm
talking
just like,
about?
I'm like, okay. And then I'm like scrolling up to find out if KP's talking to somebody in the chat. Crickets going off. Cricket.
Oh,
KP's. You come back and you're like, no, I was checking on Melissa. She was in the cabinet.
yeah.
That was
I
some good
heard
stuff.
I heard a big slam, and she was trying to put some things up that she got from the oldest boy, and she slammed the cabinet, or didn't slam it, but you know how the bathroom cabinets, they don't never get used very much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, on the closing, they tend to have the
Yeah,
hinge will close on its own.
right.
Yeah.
That's why it left so quick.
We get what you're throwing at us, Steve. Don't worry.
yeah, we got you now. We thought maybe you was having a cramp or something out of the way you left at to start with, though.
Is it a crap or a crop?
Oh man,
oh boy, just messing with you, brother.
I know it.
Oh, that's good.
Fools and fun. The family can't have none. Nobody can.
Yep. Well, one of the biggest analogy I think it's really cool that Steve talks about is the table, man. When he uses the metaphor of the table and everybody sitting at the table and stuff and just hanging
Yeah,
and
he got
talking.
that from me.
Yeah, well, exactly. You know, KP. You know the table.
Yeah.
It's a cool. The Last Supper and the whole. You know the.
That's what I
Yeah.
told Steve. We was talking about. He said, I said, I like just like be laid back. I said, to me, man, it's like everybody coming home from work at the end of the day, sitting down at the dinner table talking about the day. He said,
Welcome
yeah.
in,
All right
Pontoon
on.
Jody.
He
How
said,
you
yeah, I
doing,
like
Jody?
it. He said, that's pretty good. I said, yeah, man.
But
I've been
I made
noticed.
it a round table, so nobody's in charge.
Oh, I see. There's no. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. I noticed you were working on some thumbnails with the table and stuff like that.
That way you can fall at your chair and you won't get hung on the corner.
Man, that camera makes me look like I need to get some sun.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm looking. Yeah, I guess when you're looking at me, I haven't been outside in like.
Wow, it's just,
I'm a roofer,
no,
and my skin still looks a little darker than. Well, maybe not. Maybe
that's just
not.
that camera. I need.
Yeah.
It's just that it's just a less than $20 camera off of
Let's see
Amazon.
what this one looks like. Hold on. I'll switch cameras.
Yeah, I noticed tonight you hold up brighter than you was with that new monitor and camera or whatever.
Oh, look at that one. Look how white I am on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this camera here that I'm using is on the Mac. That's why I just it's I'm kind of stuck on the Mac, man, because I went and bought this camera for $600, this Zoom camera or whatever, and it's okay, but the quality is definitely not nearly as good for the price. For another $100 or another $150, I would have got a Sony. It would have been a lot different.
Wow.
But
What's up, Bug?
lesson learned. Bugman in the house.
Welcome in, Bug Man.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah, Jody's in the house.
Light from the big TV. Yeah, that's what I didn't do. I didn't. I'll be right back. I'm still here, but I did. I did be off camera.
I'm taking you to the cabinet. Let's go.
I thought he was going to get the mules.
I'm fixing it.
No. No, he's fixing his lighting.
He's fixing noodles and noodles.
That's funny. Bugman's like, "Hey everyone, I'm just opened my eyes." Oh, that's great. I'm about considering soon to close mine. Hooks and Hammock says he's going to take another crappie.
Oh man.
Uh, or in this term, I think maybe crappie would be a proper
Yeah, 'cause that's the way
pronunciation.
he pronounces his crabber. That's why Hooks is on the way.
Hmm. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
No, this camera comes with a little built-in ring light on it, and I'm having to cover it up with black tape.
Oh yeah. I see. Yeah, this one does too. Actually, maybe that's what the whole deal. Let's see if that changes. I doubt it, but nope. A little bit, but not much.
Yeah, it
Yeah, you
don't
can.
help but a little bit on this if I cover it up.
Yeah, you can see. Look, Steve, no joke, man. Look, I see the fishing buddy heater there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a stove, a little plug-in stove, the fishing buddy heater, and the propane right beside it. That's heating us up, man. That's our.
It made a little difference. Not
Oh,
much.
sorry. Go here. That's right.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you to wipe the screen out. You looking all right now? You looking a little blurry. That stuff. Well, you all right now?
I know a buddy of mine. I don't know. I want to figure out how he did it, but he uses it as a joke in his videos. But he'll go, "Come on, man, wipe your screen," and he has a hand go across it, and it's just a
Yeah.
video playing, but it's like him wiping the screen. You know what I mean? It's pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Hooks, wouldn't that be a brown trout? Not a crappie. Yeah, using on that sense. Yep, you're right there.
I'm going to set that 25 up on this side. I'm gonna use that since I ordered it. I'm gonna go ahead and set it up over here and have a dual screen. That way I can use it.
It helps, man. It helps a little bit. It definitely does help have that secondary screen.
Yeah.
I have 3 of them, and I just stopped using the 3. I just went back to 2. 3 was too confusing.
Yeah.
I could show like the big screen behind, which was kind of neat. I could send the stream or the YouTube video to Judy in the back, and she could be laying bed behind me and watching the stream and stuff. That was kind of neat. But as far as
Yeah.
using them for any type of work device, 2 is more than plenty.
Yeah. Good morning,
More
Shirley
than
T.
plenty.
Welcome in.
Hey, Charity.
It's yeah, I'm
So
glad Melissa got this for me. It's
so
huge.
I was gonna say if you wanted, I'd play one more song, and then I might lay back down and or go do the lay down here and hang out and chat with the queen.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm getting that. My eyes, I can see them. They're closing.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah, we'll hang out in the chat and stuff. But what? The fishing song? All right. Well, shoot, man. I don't know where my lyrics are. I don't even know if I played this for Steve yet.
Oh, nice.
To be honest, I think the other one was itching to
Yeah.
go fishing, right?
Yeah, he needs
This
to
was
have
the
that.
another fishing song that I wrote. Well, Judy's gonna sing it for us here. There you go. All right, this is a song that I wrote. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and hanging out with us and listening to me ramble on and off. And yeah, I enjoy sitting at the table, put it that way. and I'm very
There you
thankful
go.
that I'm able to and be a part. So here's a
All right.
song called "The Great Outdoors." 6:30 in the morning, the loons are calling. The sun heats up my face. The waves are crashing, the heartbeats are smashing. Can it truly be a better moment than this? Walking down the shoreline, couldn't help but pay mind to the beauty of a moment like this. Craving the tidelines, fishing on the shorelines. Can a moment get any more bliss? My gears in place, the sun's on my face. There's only one thing left, and fishing. The great outdoors. If I ain't fishing, I'll be missing my fishing. Then the wonders explore. The feeling, the fire, commitment, desire. Keep moving on. Through all the obstacles, wading through the depths of nature's falls, and just for a moment like this. And what I wouldn't do just to make this moment true, through and through. If I'm not fishing, I want it to be true. There's nothing like the bite fishing till the evening light and turning on the headlights and moments best share with you. My gears in place, the sun's on my face. There's only one thing left, and fishing. The great outdoors. If I ain't fishing, I'll be missing my fishing. Then the wonder is explored. Ooh, I'll be fishing. All right.
Okay. I liked it, man. That was a good song.
Yeah, that was
Cool,
a very
man.
good song.
Cool, buddy. I
Yeah.
appreciate that, man. That's really cool. That's another fishing song I wrote. So,
I like that.
but thank you so much. I really appreciate this, Steve. Honestly, man, I think it's really cool. Maybe one day we can talk behind scenes, because I would like to be able to come in with the CFM channel at some point, if that's cool. But nonetheless, it's not really that big of importance to me. It just it would be a lot easier on the sharing aspect of things for me, and then of course having people see when I share your content.
Right.
One thing is, when I share somebody's live, I'm in that live, so that when people come over, if there's new people, it allows me to verify and be like, yeah, Steve, you see me talking to them, you know what I mean? That they're
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
You don't see random people just floating in. You're like, hey, like Radio
Right.
Jonesy. That might have been a little. I don't even think he talked in the chat. I think he just jumped up on the panel.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not
He
sure.
did that day. Yeah.
So, just things like that. I try to be in the chat. So, but yeah, we'll talk about that another time. But man, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it very much.
Okay.
KP, everybody in chat, God bless, and we'll see you again very shortly, man.
Same to you, man.
Cheers, man.
Good to see.
Peace. All right. There's his channel out there. Canadian fishing musician. He's a good artist. Yeah. So, what's the rest of the show going to consist of? That's the question right now. Oh man, I keep you got this daggone camera set right. No.
Hey there, Gigability. What's up, man?
Welcome in, Gigability. Welcome in, my friend. You gonna get your week started this morning? Go ahead and hurt our feelings. What's the weather down there? How warm is it down there where you're at right now?
Cat gonna keep him straight. You know, over there.
Yeah, damn river boys. Yeah, that's about. Yeah, it's the hog leg KP Boar's Nest and late night conversations. Well, we try to keep all the late night conversations clear of any copyrights. But now there's no telling what's going to happen over on the Boar's Nest. So far, we've done that.
Yep.
Yeah, Hillbilly Kitchen. Yeah. I'm subscribed to the Hillbilly Kitchen, and Melissa subscribed to the Hillbilly Kitchen.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to it too. I've been watching her for years.
As a matter of fact,
She's one of the first ones I started watching when I got into YouTube, really.
yeah. As a matter of fact, Melissa's sister, because of Melissa, is subscribed to her and watches her.
Yeah.
She
ain't been too long ago lost her husband. That changed the world, but she's been dealing with it pretty good.
Oh yeah. Lost her husband to diabetes.
Yep. Sure did.
That's just how much of a unknown killer that is.
Yeah,
Just like hypertension. I mean,
yep.
you don't realize that you have it until the symptoms are so extreme that you have to go to the doctor, or something bad happens to you. Like, I didn't know I was a diabetic, but I had strokes from it.
Yeah, diabetes affects your whole body, every organ in your body, man.
Yep.
They don't tell you that. Oh, you got type 2 diabetes. Take these pills right here and watch what you eat. That's about all they tell you.
Right. And diabetes ain't nothing to play with. I mean,
No.
when you first find out that you're diabetic, it is. When I first found out I was diabetic, and they told me what all I needed to do, it was like, no, I ain't gonna do all that. Man, that's doggone good eating they're trying to take away from me. But over the years, I've learned that, yeah, I need to do that.
Yep, I did too, but I learned the hard way. I fought it for years, but I done got a different frame of mind on it now.
Mm-hmm. Me too. I got type 2 diabetes also, Grey Wolf.
Yeah, me three.
And I got neuropathy in my feet. That's one reason why I didn't. I mean, I felt it, and I knew what happened when I cut my foot with a grinder. But I didn't really feel it. And
Yeah.
I guess that's a good thing that that I had neuropathy in my feet because I didn't feel it. But now, once it's all healed up, I feel it.
Yeah.
And that affects me.
Hey, John, small water.
Welcome in, small water. I know he's getting tired of it, but I'm gonna have to play it. Because to me, that's one of the best songs for an intro.
His mama named him John. His wife catches all the fish, but he keeps the camera on.
I don't want to play it one time though.
Charter, down in the Sunshine State.
Welcome in, Philip Hicks.
They love that bass addiction
Hey, Philip.
and fishing bruiser baits.
No problem.
They're always on the water.
Thanks for coming up, Rich.
Down at Donkey Land. Lindy is catching trophies. John's got his camera in his hand. He's a pretty good angler, but he just can't compete with the
Welcome in.
mama sugar.
Welcome in, Fossil Creek.
The fast
What's
fire
up, Brian?
so sweet.
God bless you, buddy, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Very Wolf.
I bet you see the others in them big expensive boats, but John and Lindy is catching them in anything that floats. Come on down to Florida and find a place to stay. Look up small water
Thank you, John.
charter and book a trip today. You make it down to Florida, you want to catch a bass, better call Miss Lindy, tell John to kiss your ass. Down in Okeechobee, that's where the big bass play. Let that Florida sunset take your blues away.
Take it easy, Rich.
All right. Yeah, John. With Small Water Charters, he worked on. He was a boat mechanic for years, and believe it or not, last Friday evening, I think it was, I called him on the phone, and he helped me figure out what was wrong with my tilting trim.
Oh, cool.
It ended up being the wiring, and when I called him, he stopped me just in time. Well, just in time. I'd done pulled the wires from the gear shifter, and the two buttons up there. I done pulled the, it's got about a foot leader on it, and I had pulled the butt connectors off of that, and then I decided to stop and call John, and so I'm glad I did, because he told me to stop doing what I was doing right then, because it'd worry me to death, and he led me in the right directions and told me how you could check your tilting trim with just a simple drill battery.
I hear you, Buckway.
And so I went back there, and he told me to get the wires that comes out of the trim motor and start there. and if the trim motor still works after jumping it on the battery, then it's in your wiring system, and that's what it ended up being. It was the old 1975 Johnson Evinrude wiring had already started coming apart. So I called it there, and I replaced all them wires, and I had to get me some more butt connectors and pick up me some hydraulic fluid. Uh, and so I did yesterday at Walmart. So thank you, John.
I like to get that rascal to come over here and help me get my boat going. Knucklehead.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I got a boy's gonna help me. Well, he told me to help me. I just got to wait for the weather to get a little warm.
Yep. Man, while I was told this story, the chat was moving right along. That's a good thing, though. Even though I missed quite a few. But I was intended on telling my story, and I'm sticking to it. Thank you. Welcome in, Bullock Experience.
What's up, Kelly?
Great, two guys with bad hats, hearts, one crippled in feet. China man, probably. Oh, yeah. Just emailing you something. Melissa told me to send it. Okay. Let's see. Man, this monitor is huge.
You get used to it in a little while, but
Yeah, I hope I do.
oh yeah, you can get the hang of it.
I have to. Dashboard $30 plus shipping. Oh yeah. All right. Well, let me go share that. USB gaming microphone. All right. What? Oh, okay. Okay. That's man, that's a nice microphone, but I got no, I don't need a microphone. I need a webcam. I got this microphone here, which is a condenser microphone. It's a toner, and then I got this one right here. I'm gonna peel the tape off of it and expose it. I got this one right here. It's a blue snowball, but I got tape over the light because it blinds me. And that's the microphone I got. But I need a webcam. If you got a webcam, might be interested. Okay. It's okay if he shares it in case someone else. Melissa is fine. He can share it out. All right. Well, I'm gonna share it out then. See if anybody else is interested in it. All right. Kelly Bullock. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. It's like a box, right?
Yeah. But it's a microphone. It's a gaming microphone.
Oh, okay.
With the box, and it comes on the arm, and that's the microphone. It looks brand new. It looks well taken care of. If it's not brand new. And it's a USB gaming microphone kit for streaming, podcasting, video recording, plug and play, and it's got function keys, convenient to use. If anybody's interested in that microphone,
He says brand new and never been used.
there you go. I knew it looked in good shape. Kelly Bullock is get in touch with Kelly Bullock. Yeah, that looks like a good microphone.
What's the brand name of it?
Applegate.
Oh, okay. Never heard it. I don't do much gaming though.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, I don't do no.
but it can be used for streaming.
Yeah. I might have to get into driving a truck. I don't know.
There you go. But
I'll make sure Susquehanna's in front of me though.
heck yeah. He says $30 plus shipping. And that seems like a pretty good deal. Welcome in, Brad Cardell.
What's up now, brother Brad? What's going on, buddy?
If anybody else come in, welcome in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kelly says Amazon sells them $60 plus shipping. So that's half price. Oh man, let me tell you something. If you decide to get in that trucking game, even though it's as realistic as they can get it, it ain't nothing like driving a big truck.
I didn't think it would be.
I mean,
It ain't nothing like being down the road yourself. I'll tell you that now.
yeah.
All right, Brad. Get ready to face the day, buddy. Go get her.
Oh man.
I don't know if I'm gonna get into it or not. I got too many vices now.
Well, once you get into that, you'll be wanting to get into fishing.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about it. Then you be getting into the racing. Then you be getting into the motocross. I was like, man, I ain't got enough time for all that.
Yeah. Well, I got the so I got a Steam account years back, and I forgot all about it. But I got Roller Coaster Tycoon back when it was really popular. You know, that's where you build roller coasters and
Okay.
you make you build your park, and then you got to manage it, and it's a
Okay. Yeah, I never heard of it.
yeah.
Sounds like it'd be interesting.
And then that's one game I got on Steam, and then I got the trucking American Truck Simulator, and I got it. I got almost addicted to that. It's very addicting. I could sit here for 4 or 5 hours just playing that. But then I got they had the fishing bass masters on sale this weekend, so I went ahead and purchased it. But they got you can buy the base game, and then the base game comes with lakes and rivers you can fish on it. But then DLCs, there's DLCs. I ended up buying a couple of DLCs, but still, I got it all for like $19, and I got 2 DLCs with it. uh,
What is a DLC?
it's just 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 a DLC is kind of like extras. You have to buy certain lakes, and like you have to buy in the fishing is like certain lakes or certain rods and reels, and then on trucking, it's like you have to buy different states and stuff like that.
Okay.
Uh,
Brad said this month we're gonna do a giveaway on my Facebook page. Every purchase gets you entered, and Spooks gets you double interest. Drawing will be held. Let me get my thing back. I lost it. Will be held in the first week of March. All right.
all right.
Sounds good, Brad.
Yeah, me and Melissa got hooked on that Call of Duty. We had just a regular Call of Duty, then we got the Call of Duty 2. And then it started getting silly where you could climb walls and fly around. I don't know. Then we got out of it. So,
I hear you, Buck.
but we didn't ever fight the zombies. We just shot them up. Bang,
Brad
bang.
just dropped his Facebook link, people. If y'all want to get into the giveaways and go on out, click on his Facebook link, go on out and make your order on some weights and stuff and get qualified for these giveaways. Get you some spooks, you get double interest. Check the man out.
Yep. I don't do Facebook, so but I order. Just call him and tell him what I want. Yeah, Melissa dropped how to get in touch with him through the Gmail. Back
Also on Messenger too. That's how I got a hold to him on Messenger when I ordered my weights.
when me and Melissa was playing, it was Xbox. Holiday plays Call of Duty while taking a crappy. Yeah.
Brad said if you buy 2 packs of spooks or more, you get free shipping on the spooks this month also.
There you go. That's a heck of a deal. Me and Melissa got rid of our PlayStation. I mean our Xbox.
You're right, brother. He the man for the weights, ain't no doubt about it.
And yeah, I believe so.
I really do like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like my family.
Now we play it on no, I played the trucking game on Steam. Oh man, that's so refreshing. Let's see. Yeah, Aaron plays it. Me and Aaron play Tony Clancy's Division 2. Yeah, Clancy's He's got a lot of good games out there. Desert Storm is what got me and Melissa playing first player games. Desert Storm, it got very addicting too. Then we moved on to Call of Duty. God, I slept 2 hours last night. Yeah, hooks and hammocks. Did your package make it there all right from me too? Says it got delivered. I'm not feeling old. I got more to do. Gotta clean more lid than day during the light hours. All right. Let's get yours a while back. Okay, Chris. That's a good thing. What's the best? Yeah, Lord, gigability. You got you some sleep then, didn't you?
Kid gonna be ready to roll then. Nothing wrong with that, but the old saying, early to bed, early to rise. Feels to fix your box up so you can pay all the bills.
Welcome in, DRB.
Hey guys,
What's up, man?
much. Just hanging out.
I heard you. That's
Figured I'd
that's
come
me,
on.
man. I'm just hanging out and holding on, bro.
Have my morning coffee before everybody gets up.
There you go.
It's my only quiet time.
Mm-hmm.
The dogs are still laying around. They ain't all wound up yet.
Yeah, we me and Melissa used to play it on. Oh, he's gone.
I bet he did that rookie mistake, hit that leave button.
Yeah, probably so.
Yep, that was him. That's what he did.
I did it again.
Yeah, I knew it. That's what I told him. You did that rookie mistake.
Yeah, I
I
hit
do it
that
all the time, man.
damn back button instead of the X.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep. I do the same thing. These buttons are close together. You don't watch, you mess up every time.
Well, it ain't that. You get confused in there because you don't know how to get back to the last screen you were on.
yeah.
So when I go to chat, then go to come back to the camera.
Yeah.
Why they can't just have what? Why can't they have the chat running across the bottom of the damn screen with the cameras up?
Right.
That's like right, man.
It's so dumb the way it's set up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how it is on the paid mode. It might be better.
No, it ain't no difference.
Hmm.
That's like I've heard Mike's Fishing Home say that this many times, and
Actually, I'm doing okay, girl.
It's like you need to run two devices.
he's under the impression that he has to have that $50 or $60 a month plan, and just to 1080p. But in my opinion, 780 is high enough. But he's under the impression that the higher paid offers the individual recording. Well, I got the $10 plan. I've been using it I'm going on my second year using it. And they just come out with that, recording each individual.
Yeah.
And I can do it on the $10 plan. But they have to close it out.
Well, they have that recorder where you can record anything.
Yeah.
That app.
With the $10 plan, though.
There's an app that you can load that I forget what it's called. Susquehanna Stan knows what it is. Where you can go and record anything if it's online. Anything off of YouTube, whatever. It doesn't matter if it's your content or not. You can go and record it.
But what I'm saying is, StreamYard, you don't have to have the expensive one to record each individual. See, I could record you by yourself.
Yeah.
And send it to you. You just have to check the box before you start. And I can make shorts out of them. I can record like me, you, KP individually. Or
I know what you're saying.
And I only have the $10 a month plan. But you have to have the, like, when you get through, it'll pop up questions, blah blah blah, and you have to hit the right one in order for it to process. Doggone. Yeah. Is that flies that you've made?
Yep. I made a couple yesterday.
Yeah, I'd say so.
These are one of my favorite to make. See if I can get it better.
Oh man, I think it looks like it'll sting you.
Yeah.
They're easy to make too. Really easy to make.
Wow.
All they are is parachute cord and chicken feather.
Yeah.
Yep. And I make these ones here. They're dog hair.
Doggone.
Off my border collie. It's a freaking perch, love them.
Yeah.
Switch back here.
You make any orange ones?
Not yet. I will.
Well,
I like black and red seems to work the best.
Yeah.
For the perch.
Yeah, but listen, I'd like to get Ashley to come clean up my house too. That'd be nice.
you got plenty of work.
Yeah, I get this stuff here. I don't know if it's going to show up. These bracelets.
Yeah.
Hey, fast and fishing. How you doing?
Parachute cord bracelets. They glow in the dark.
I hear you, Brett.
It's glow in the dark rope.
Oh, cool.
Right.
If I turn the lights off right now, they'll glow.
Doggone.
which is pretty cool.
You can make some jigs out of that.
That's what them bugs are that were green with the
Oh,
chicken feather.
okay.
It's that parachute cord.
Cool.
Parachute cord and chicken feather.
Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
Some feather from a guinea hen.
Yeah.
Yeah. That gives them.
So,
How you doing, Francis? Hope you're doing all right, girl.
I guess you can see that.
yeah, we can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started to get into jig time, but there's just a little too much.
Yeah, once you start doing it, it's pretty easy. So I'll go through and
Well, you got to
freaking
worry about getting your jigs.
yeah, that's the worst part of it is getting jigs. It's like the
getting the
I don't know if
hook.
you can see the butt on
I'm gonna make it big. Yeah.
them. You just take and cut your rope and melt it with a lighter and put a butt on
Back
it.
it back a little bit. You got a little too close. Hey,
Put your hand behind.
Well,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
you put a rear end on it
Yeah.
with a lighter. So I just hold my rope, I'll melt it in, cut it to length. You know, I'll cut a bunch of them about 3/4 of an inch long. That way I have like 100 of them so made of the ropes. Go through, tie them all on quick, and then cut the feathers and throw them on. I'm just picking stuff out, and you go through and make a pile of them in a hurry.
Yeah.
They work great, man. Freaking shad love them. River herring, perch, freaking bass will grab them.
Wow.
Pretty much any fish that's in the river will grab them things.
You know, I've never fished with flies. I've bought tackle packs that the little things come in, but I just throw them away. Well, I never used the flies, but now that I'm older, I want to get started using them.
Well, it ain't a fly; it's a jig. It's a lot different.
Yeah, well,
It's not like you're using a fly rod.
Yeah. Jigs. Excuse me. Jigs. I never used. The only jig that I've ever used is the little. I don't even know what they call it. I just go by the vision. Is the little white things. That looks like little white. The little thing.
Yeah.
The little white ones with the flapper tail on them.
So I tied. I don't know. I was probably tying for about 2 hours yesterday. I made 22 of them.
Oh, come in, Backlash.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, they're moving along pretty good.
Hey, Backlash, what's going on, bud?
I thought I froze. It got quiet.
I'm going.
I didn't even pay attention to what mug I had today. I'm sitting here drinking it.
Oh man. Have a nice day.
Yeah, but look.
Yeah. Rush on weights. Now.
Did you see the bottom?
Oh, look here.
Hog leg. Did you see the bottom? Did you see the bottom of it?
No. Do it again. Oh man.
All
Hey,
right,
welcome in, Coach.
I'm
hey,
sitting here. I'm sitting here drinking it. And I was like, "Oh shit! I got that mug today."
all right. I came up here with a purpose this morning.
All right,
What's up,
what
Steve?
purpose you got?
If y'all are through tying jigs for a minute.
All
How
right.
you doing down the river, boy?
Very good. You? What you got?
I'm trying to. I've been trying to download that Steam.com, and I was gonna see if I like driving them trucks.
Yeah.
I've been 2 days. I've been since I worked a little bit on it Saturday morning.
Yeah.
And I worked on it about 2 hours last night, 3 hours, and I still ain't got that thing downloaded. It won't. I don't know what I'm done something wrong. Hey, Shirley T.
Oh wow.
Pirates.
Oh,
Bug, Melissa.
I know you have to. All you have to do is use a legitimate email, and then they send you something to your email, and then you got to go check your email, and then put in whatever code they send you, and that's all.
See, they ain't never sent me a code.
You check your email?
Hell yeah, I check my email. Everything else they send me comes in right here where I'm sitting on my telephone.
Go check.
But I got an account with them.
You got an account with them?
Well, when I put on StreamYard.com and
Yeah.
in Google and click on it and open it up, it's up there that I got an account and it gives my username and everything. You know the part where you put a username and a password?
Yeah.
I got all that.
What was it?
I go to Truck Simulator demo.
Yeah.
Click on it, and it wants to know my username and my password. I give it to him, and it flashes red.
You got something going on.
I know it. That's the reason I'm up here. That's the reason I'm sitting here talking to you.
Well,
I've uninstalled it 7 times. You know the way you install it? I've uninstalled it 7 times.
right.
I've done everything I can do to kill my account. I even sent them an email.
Well, what's it giving you the red flag about?
It's like they ain't accepting my username and password. And they gave me the password. And it's about that long. Yeah, they gave me the password. And they sent me the password in an email.
Hopefully you won't throw that in the beginning. Yeah, I went through something like that. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right. Well, I was just gonna see if I wanted Kay was the one that said something to me about it. Because I sit up here and laugh so hard at y'all. And but if it's gonna be this kind of bullshit, I don't want no part of it. I'll keep playing cards.
Yeah, I can call you later on the phone and help walk you through it.
Well, if you want to, but I mean, you ain't got to.
Be right back. I'm grabbing another coffee.
Because I figured if Susquehanna Stan could do it, hell, I could do it.
Yeah, you need to get you a truck coach and call you a Mississippi hippie.
Hey, yeah, that's right, Coach.
No, I got my name. See, it wouldn't take the name of my truck. I wanted to be Muddy River Trucking, but it wouldn't take that name. So I just took. They give me a name, and I took their name.
Yeah.
And then they gave me. They wouldn't take my dang password. Every other site in the United States has got my password, but they wouldn't take it. So they sent me a password.
All right. Well, Bowman made a good point right there. You can't copy and paste it.
Can't do what?
You can't copy and paste it. You have to type it in.
See, I done typed it in 7 or 8 times.
Oh, okay.
And that is about that long. The password, I can almost put it. I don't even have to look at the piece of paper anymore. No, I didn't copy and paste. I hadn't copied and pasted nothing.
Okay. Well, yeah, just I can help you best I can if you want to help it out later after the show.
Well, I was just looking to see if I wanted to do it. It might be some other game because I mean I play cards all the time. And what you got there?
What you got there?
What you got there?
That's right, Bug Man. He's telling me to get up off my butt and get outside, ain't he? Bug Man, you probably right.
What did you have? Oh, no wonder.
What was that, crappie?
What?
What was that?
That's my dinner. Grab my dinner out of the freezer. I went freezer fishing for some catfish.
No.
Oh, yeah.
For dinner.
Catfish is what's for dinner.
Heck yeah.
I tell you what, I believe I could eat more
96.
catfish.
About once a week I have catfish for dinner.
Backlash, my daddy just died back around Christmas. He was 99.
And I haven't been fishing for probably 3 months.
Oh, wow.
I'm glad if you around me, you ain't gonna eat no catfish.
What's that?
If you around me, you ain't gonna eat no catfish.
Why?
Cause I'm gonna eat it all.
Oh,
No.
I got more fish in my freezer than you could eat.
I'm talking about if a hog leg around, every time he go stick his fork in the plate, I'm gonna rake it away from him. I'm gonna eat it.
He playing catfish hockey.
I got plenty of fish.
I don't use a fork to eat my fish. I use my hands.
Yeah, you go in there with a fork in the back of it too, huh?
Now you talking. Now coach know what I'm coming at. Yeah, that's why I use the fork. You reach over in the plate you want to.
I thought Ashley said she was marinating a chicken in garlic Vegemite.
Oh, goodness gracious.
No, she said vinaigrette. I just ate a big old bowl of that soup I made Friday for breakfast. And drank me a half a jar of VHG.
Yeah. Is that 3 gallons of soup about gone yet?
It's down to about a gallon and a half. We figuring to start freezing it probably tomorrow. Man, that stuff was good. I hit, and I'm glad I wrote that recipe down as I was going along.
Yeah.
I think next time though, I'm gonna double the garlic in it. I didn't put the two
Welcome in, Parker Pursuits.
Hey, Jerry.
Or Parker.
What's up, there, Mr. Jerry, Mr. Parker Pursuits? What's going on, Knucky Head?
Hey, Kenny.
Yo.
Yesterday when I was eating supper, of course I've been eating stew, you know. I got me one of those tomatoes out of the fermenting jar and put it in that bowl and chopped it up.
Oh man, I bet that was good.
I could taste it in there, boy. Set it off just right. I got up and put the V8 back in the refrigerator.
Hey.
Wow. Hey, Coach,
Yeah.
did you catch the beginning of the show?
No, I've been asleep. I went to bed last night, 11 o'clock.
Well, you know who CFM is, don't you?
Yeah, CVA.
No, CFM.
Oh, Rich. Yeah, I know Rich.
Yeah.
Sure, I know Rich.
Well, he come up here and he's
Rich.
trying to put me another. He wants to make me another intro song, and he showed me what he had so far, and he played blues.
Oh, yeah.
And, no, I hurt his feelings, I think. But the first one he played, I stopped him. I said, no, man, that's too waltzy. I want it bluesy, not
Oh, yeah.
waltzy. And he did a good job of changing it up. And
Well, that's like I told you the other night. It ain't but 2 or 3 chords to play in the blues.
Yeah. But he played some blues tonight, and it sounded good.
Well, who else could play the blues better than a Canadian that ice fisher? A Canadian ice fisherman with a good-looking wife.
Yeah, all having them song envies. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Do you blame me, John?
I went to bed at 11 o'clock and woke up at 3:30, so
Yeah.
no, I missed the whole show till about the last hour or 45 minutes.
Right. Yeah, I like your intro, Small Water.
Yeah, that was a good song. I heard Small Water song.
Yeah.
I could break him from that though. I could go around there and pay him at $400-500 to carry me fishing. And then when he get through washing the skunk out of that boat, he wouldn't be able to get another client.
Oh man, that's right, Small Water. Gravy is my favorite beverage. I ain't tasted the gravy I didn't like, but I've heard of gravy I may not like. Though Ernie Brown makes hot dog gravy or bologna gravy.
I like making mushroom gravy.
When I was a kid, we ate bologna gravy.
I just can't imagine bologna gravy.
That was the only meat we had all winter long till the furnace come in the next spring if we got one.
How do you make gravy out of bologna?
You fried it with a little lard in the skillet and make the gravy.
It just sounds like lard gravy.
Well, that's what it is.
Yeah, that'll keep you slick, fat, and pretty.
I'll stick with cooking mushrooms down to make gravy.
We just didn't. It was about 4 or 5 years ago. It was tough at my house in the wintertime. Then we were selling bones of turnip greens even to get bologna.
I don't like bologna. I'd prefer
that. That's the reason I don't eat it.
Man, have you? Oh man, I just can't imagine making gravy out of bologna or hot dogs.
Yeah,
my favorite meal, man. Some good deep fried pork loin chops and mushroom gravy and fresh taters.
Oh yeah, now you talking.
Ooh my, gotta have that. Got to have that 2-3 times a month.
Yeah, Ernie Brown, it reaches a certain point where you're just glad to have something to eat. You can't reach that point. I'm just glad I was real young. I wasn't 9 or 10 years old.
Wow.
They were younger than that, 8 to 10, 8 to 10 and a half, I guess.
Welcome in, J&J.
J&J.
What's going on, man?
Potted meat got some recall, so you might want to stick to the deli right now. Oh man.
Part of me got a recall. I just have to go with corned beef, which is too high to buy now, and sardines.
Isn't Serena sponsored by Potted Meat?
She wants to be.
Are they recalling her?
You have the agent, he's trying to get her a sponsorship with Alma.
I need to tell Serena that she done broke the meat company.
Yeah.
They've been paying so much attention to her, their quality control failed. You know, something we can't buy down here is Underwood devil ham.
Oh, really?
It's gone out the store. The next time y'all go, see if y'all see it in your grocery store. Underwood devil ham.
Yeah, I used to eat a lot of that. That stuff's good, man.
Well, let's see, I don't eat potted meat. I eat on that devil ham cage potted meat. And
that ham right good.
But there ain't no such thing in our stores no more.
Oh, no.
Just like that garlic crap we've been talking about.
Yeah.
David Smith sent me a picture of 2 or 3 different bags of it. He went up to Walmart and got in Little Rock.
He found the Cleveland brand.
Yeah, he went right straight to the store and got some.
Oh, wow.
And she sent me a picture of it in an email, but I ain't seen none in our stores. Don't carry it. He got his from Walmart.
I heard that.
In Little Rock.
I'll have to check it out because I'm gonna go get me some half-gallon jars. I need to check it out and get me a bag or 2 of it if I can find.
Man, Chad's moving on along right now.
Well, they're having fun talking about you with mushrooms.
Oh,
right now.
Oh, you gotta watch him magic mushroom.
I seen setting up here about a strip club, a duck, and mushrooms too. Someone has a story to tell.
Yeah, I've seen that about small water.
Yeah, I'll get ready to say it must be small water then.
So, Hog, it look like y'all gonna change the program at 4 o'clock.
We're going to do what the people want.
That's the way you're looking. 4 to 8.
I'm sure it is. After the first day, that's what it looked like it would be.
Yeah. Got 107. Got 107 votes, and it's the last time I looked, it was 75 to 25.
Yes. Yeah, but it ain't changed much because the first day it was 78% for
8.
So it ain't changed but 3 points.
Right. I mean, that's the only way that me and KP
well, the last couple of decisions, me and Hogleg made them on the Hungry and Private. We just decided we let the people decide this time. We took the power to the people this time.
Exactly.
Your wife wants to know when you're going to do that.
We're going to announce it on the 7th, and then the next week is when it's going to start.
The next Monday morning?
Yeah, the next Monday morning.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be back up and running by then. I don't know. We're going to see what this chiropractic expert's supposed to do for me Friday.
Yeah.
I don't have much pain now, like laying around. I can even get up, walk around, not have much pain. But when I go to sitting in a chair or something, baby, I can't stand that.
So that's what happened to me Saturday. We rode down to Jackson to the birthday party, and to my son, and and rode back, and it's about a 2-hour drive. I had to take a pain pill Saturday night.
Hey, man, that's what gets me is sitting in a chair. Right now.
My back was getting better and better and better. It's all right now because I didn't get up till 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon, Sunday evening.
Yeah, I'm walking around. I can still feel little twinge back up at my belt line, but it ain't nothing like it was, man. But I go sit down in a chair for about 5 minutes. Man, I got to get up. If I can get up, man, I'm gonna tell you what.
Wow. Wow.
That's the reason I said, I'm just gonna come in and lay in the bed. I can't sit in my chair now very long. Through 5, 10 minutes tops. I tried it. I just can't do it.
Oh yeah, Hog Rick, thank you for coming up on the panel Saturday night.
Yeah, I heard what you said. I had Melissa had it loud in the living room, and I heard what you said.
You go.
And you're welcome.
If I was a duck, I'd get one of them shirts. You could just put it on my bill.
Hey, on that trucking game, I own 3 trucks.
What you doing? Okay.
And I got 2 garages, and I hired 2 people to drive the extra trucks.
Well, all I can say is you got you a headache.
Yeah, I got fleas, small one.
Yeah, I done had to fire one.
Check in.
Well, why don't you have me to drive one of them trucks?
Huh?
If you hire me to drive one of them trucks, I won't have to go through all this work trying to download the program.
Hey, that's a good idea, Coach. You hire me to drive one of them too.
Yeah, me and Kenneth, me and KP will drive one of them.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
We'll take you over to Shaky Town, dump it on, come on back over to the Old Dominion, trucking up.
Well, I already had to fire one.
If you fire me, I'll have to come to Georgia. The devil had to go down to Georgia.
what is one I fired was doing? He was hauling. Oh, I own a trailer too, but he was hauling cottonseed out to where? But he was coming back without a load.
Oh man, you can't do that.
No, you can't do that. You'll go broke. I had to fire his butt. I gave him 3 times, and he did it 3 times. And so I had to fire him.
He wanted to make sure he was home on Friday or Thursday evening.
Yeah, tell me about it. And so I fired him, and I put my Rooster Cruiser in. I bought a shop in Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona, and I bought another truck, a Peterbilt, and fixed it up and put it in Bakersfield, California.
Is it electric?
It's automatic.
It ain't no electric truck.
Electric truck.
Yeah, they're gonna outlaw internal combustion engines in California in about 2 more years. They're gonna have to ship off and hook it to electric trucks. They already building them parking lots in Needles, California, all the ports of entry into California, because they're gonna have only electric vehicles in California.
Welcome in, everything, guy. Yeah, I don't.
Everything.
It's still diesel.
You better be hiring you some electricians instead of diesel mechanics.
Yeah. And I hired in Bakersfield. I put that Peterbilt there, and I hired a woman driver, and now she's hauling the same load out, cotton seeds out to wherever it was.
Lubbock.
No, somewhere in California, and then coming back with a load.
Okay.
She's making money. And I hired some other guy out of Phoenix, Arizona, and we put him in my Rooster Cruiser truck, the one that y'all seen that night, and he's making money now because he runs long run. You know
Yeah.
what Phoenix City is? He runs up to the top, doggone near Washington,
Yeah.
and he's doing them long runs, and he's making money.
Yeah. Just extend that wall from around Mexico right on up. But actually, it needs to run all the way to Canada. Right. Oregon and Washington. There's some pretty good folks in Washington, but they having to get out of Seattle.
Yeah, that's right. You make a good point there. They got to have the grid, big enough grid to run them electric.
I know it. I just said that. I don't know, but that's their goal. I'm sure is to outlaw all.
They working towards it big time.
Yeah, Elon Musk is already. You know, Elon Musk sold the patents to the other things, the vehicle makers, because he's already working on something bigger and better.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, he's gonna build a brand new car, electric car, for less than $10,000. And if you can't come pick it up, it's gonna be automatically driven to your location.
Oh, they gonna come up with road tractors where they're gonna drive themselves. It won't even have a driver. That's what they're working on.
And he's already working on that too.
Yep. I like to see some of the places I've been. I want to see a daggone computer get it in there.
Yeah, when Siri will send you on the gravel road if you ain't careful.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see you. Get up in some of them little tight places. I was in Pennsylvania, some of them places going down back alleys, and smallest thing you can get in there was a 20-foot container. 40-foot wouldn't fit in there.
Hydro car going on.
Up at Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh got some tight holes in it.
Yeah,
Got some low overpasses too.
I pretty much keep up with Elon Musk. I watch him when he does his speeches and.
Yeah. Now I can understand a hydro car because you can compress water and make it explode.
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand why when that come out they didn't try to promote that. There's too much money being made off of oil, I guess.
How much freaking energy does it take to compress that water to the explosion point? More than what you get out of it.
Probably so, unless you.
Well, yeah, I don't know how true this story is, but there's a man that figured out how to combust water, and he made a vehicle. And I don't know how true it is, but
getting the hydrogen out of it.
But yeah, but he ended up dead.
He ended up dead, and they bought his stuff, and it disappeared. And you heard no more about it.
Right.
Yep. Messing up big oil money when you're doing that. Lee Evans, what you doing, man?
Yeah, no.
I thought General Motors bought the patent to that engine.
The hydro engine?
I thought General Motors bought it. I don't know. I paid back in the 80s, early 80s. I paid $125 for a little old mechanism that you put in the line going to your carburetor.
What I want to know is why is it illegal to have more than 40% of your roof covered in solar panel?
I don't know, but I won't want mine on my roof.
That's how they are. That you're
So how you going to charge your car when
you're
it's when
taking
it's
away from the old companies.
yeah.
And the
That
old
and once
companies,
once you get them solar panels put on your roof, then your freaking property taxes go up.
yep.
Oh yeah, because it's more valuable.
Yep. So you don't make
Anything
nothing
you do
anyhow.
to increase the value of your home is going to increase your taxes too.
Yep. Well, that decreases the value then once they put the taxes on it,
That's the great American way.
and you had to pay for the solar panel. And it's illegal not to be hooked to the grid, or they'll condemn your house.
Yeah.
Oh, you still hooked to the grid. You just producing your own power. Then what extra you got, you sell to the electric company.
Well, they make it say you can't produce anything extra.
Yeah. Well, I remember a show.
That's what I've been reading.
I remember watching a show that
I gotta grab my jump pack for my battery
a couple
for my
years
phone.
back where Jay Leno, Jay Leno, he has a big shop and he's shop power is completely run off of the solar power that he produces on the roof. And he produces so much solar power that he sells it to the electric company.
I
know
even
a
had
few
my
people that
electric
sell
company.
it.
My
I know a few
electric
people
company.
got solar. They get like $10 or $15 a month back, and they heat and cool their whole house with it.
My electric company sent me a letter about it. They come over here and put it in, and they would buy the extra every year. Every month they would buy the extra electricity from me. That's what they told me in that letter they sent me. And they got programs where they can get it put in. It don't cost you that much. But I don't know. It's something about that I ain't too crazy about. I just decided not to do it.
Parker, that's right.
It's just something else that to keep up with.
I just felt uneasy about it.
Well, right over here, we got right on the Marine base. They've got tons of solar panels out there on the Marine base, and then there's a big solar farm, over there with that farm across the street from Pecan City. That huge farm. Well, they're renting part of that farm from the farmer, and they got tons, hundreds, and almost thousands. I wouldn't be scared to say of solar panels. Yeah, solar panels out there, and so they're.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I said the biggest solar farm in Arkansas is about 20 miles across the river. I go by it all the time, metal detecting, and they building the biggest one in Mississippi, about 25 miles, right up here northeast of me. That's in Arkansas and northwest, and the other northeast.
Hey, James Bailey.
Welcome in, James Bailey.
It's up to 2,000 acres of panels over here in Arkansas.
Yeah.
I hadn't gone to look at the one in Mississippi yet.
I got 2 or 3 people that I know that took their farms and done the same thing with it. It's now solar panel farm.
Yeah, well,
they talk like they getting paid so much a month for so many years for them to put it there.
To generate electricity. It's the same thing as oil well pump.
It's a heck of a lot more than they was making farming too, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And all they got to do is go get the check.
That's all. They sent it to them.
That's right.
You ain't got to go get it. All you got to do is go to the mailbox.
Well, if you know anybody's getting in on it, tell them to study up on what the oil companies did back in the turn of the century when they come in and bought up all that land. Don't sell it. Don't sell your land. Just sell it. Let them do the solar panels on your land. You retain ownership, and you just get so much every month from what they produce.
Yeah.
Don't much matter if you got oil on your land or not. If you sell it to them, they'll just drill underneath you freaking sideways now.
Yeah, come in sideways.
Yep. They'll get it, even if you freaking own it.
Down here.
I was looking into it. If you have a gas well on your property, it's illegal for you to use your own freaking gas from your own well.
Huh. There you go.
So, in other words, they got you buying it down. One thing you can do is sell it to them.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Bug, I'm gonna tell you about that now, and I don't. You're right. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. But the land that they're putting these solar panels on was not making too much. Anyway, it ain't good land. Let me put it that way. Not in Mississippi and Arkansas Delta anyway.
Right.
Lee, I barely ever see the windmills here going either, even when the wind's blowing.
Well, they're geared so low that they barely move. And
I see them spinning sometimes, but most of the
I
time
see
they're
we
just
got a
turned off.
bunch of them up in Pennsylvania. Them jokers, they twirl pretty daggone good. And sometimes I've seen them twirling right good.
Yeah, I see them spinning, but I guess they only use them when they need them. Need the extra power.
Well, it's kind of like
Then they'll turn them
running
on.
these generators at these dams and stuff. It's about the same way. They only run it certain hours a day to make electricity. Same way with them windmills.
Yep.
Same principle. Hey, Tom.
Jody uses natural gas from one of them wells.
Yeah, she made a statement right there. I have a natural gas well next to my land that I'm hooked up for free because I was so close to probably taking gas from my land. Huh.
Probably so.
Yeah, well, it's their well. That's why. You can do it that way.
Now here's an idea that I saw what a farmer do, and he's over in Arkansas. I go by his place. He got a bunch of grain tanks out there. And you got to set aside so many acres for the truck to turn around, and
Welcome in, Brian B.
Yeah. Hey, BBC.
Well, he got a solar farm right there in that same property. And I had never talked to him, but I've talked to his neighbor, and his neighbor says he produces almost enough electricity to keep them tanks running with the heaters and the stir-offs, that stir the grain all the time.
Yeah.
The tanks ain't just sitting there holding grain. They got stuff going on inside of them.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And
good morning, Catfish Viking.
Now, that's a pretty neat idea right there.
What's up, Zach?
But he's also hooked to the
grid.
grid.
Thinking about that one when it goes.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. But he's also hooked up to the grid now. If something happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He never got in with somebody on it.
Well, he probably got plenty of money, what it is.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's getting paid pretty good.
And he got him a big check for doing it like that. Yeah. And it's right on the highway. It ain't sitting off back out on a gravel road somewhere. It's where everybody can see it. On a 4-lane highway.
Yeah.
Yeah, dryers remove moisture from a lot of things. Down here on this big old farm that I was talking about when I was young, I drove trucks and tractors for them, and peanuts. We grew lots of peanuts. And I would take them straight there and to the own property, and then they would take a moisture test, and they would know how long they needed to put it on the dryer. And I would go over there and I'd hook all the dryer up and set the timer and everything.
Mm-hmm. See, grain tanks, and I'm adding peanut tanks too, if however they do it, but they got a big old auger inside of that thing.
Charge it while it dries it, yeah.
Yeah, it runs around the inside of that tank with it hanging down, and it's just steady turning, and it's bringing the bottom grain to the top.
Yep.
And that thing runs 24/7.
Yep.
Right inside them big old tank.
That's what keeps it from rotting.
Yeah, keep it stirred up. And occasionally one of them will blow up.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure they build up pressure in there.
Man, I couldn't stand it when we was doing corn, because that corn, that old rotten corn,
Yeah.
man, it stunk like no tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right, Brad. They don't want it completely dry.
Nope. Nope. Then I would unhook the trailers and from each individual dryer, hook them all together, and then I would hook them all together, and I would pull them with that big dump truck, grain truck, that had a dump bed on it, and I'd haul it to the mill. It was about 30 miles away.
Yeah, I think 12% is the moisture level they look for. It is in soybeans. I don't know about corn. 12 to 15%.
Yeah, we did soybeans like that too. A lot of beans. Soybeans grew on that farm. See
Yeah, I
that?
know a lot of places you go sell corn and all, they take a sample grain too and see
Yep.
how much moisture. You got too much moisture, they won't even take it.
Well, they can't because they ain't got all the capabilities. They got to have it dry.
Right.
That's why we would try it for them, and they would, and I would haul it to them, and then they would refuse a load. Well, they never refused our loads, but they would take a sample of it themselves, and then they had the right to accept it or not send it back. And
There's a cotton picking hog on the screen.
oh yeah, there you go.
Well, they gonna subtract that weight now,
Oh yeah, buddy.
and foreign matter and
They'll cut you more
cracks,
than more.
damage. I mean,
Yeah, they'll cut
splits
you
they
more than
call.
what they need to. They ain't gonna lose no money on it. You
Yeah,
believe?
no, it's a racket, man. The damn grain traders that you talking about making money hand over fist.
I need to get one of them damn River Boys stickers too.
That
Hey,
one's
that's good,
that's a
don't it?
one of a kind sticker there so far.
Oh, okay. Otherwise, that means we ain't gonna get one, huh?
We might. I might get a bunch made. They're every one of them letters is individual. Everything's
wow.
separate from each other. There's nothing in between any of that sticker. So they're kind of a pain in the butt to peel off. But once you get them off, I mean, it's just because this here is a sticker by itself. Each letter is a sticker by itself, and every little piece is a sticker by itself in there.
Oh, go.
So they're tough to peel off.
I would just make
I
one.
I don't know how they're going. I don't know how they're going to hold up.
I would just send that thing to take a picture of it and send it to just download that.
Well, I
would send it to the sticker makers. I'd have them make one sticker out of it. Oh, God.
All right. My koozies.
Oh, Nick.
Yeah,
Got the
I
beer
like that
bottle,
too.
the bottle koozie with the zipper on it.
Yeah.
The regular ones.
Oh,
Per
wow.
can. They were sent to me by the girl I took fishing. Made them for me.
Oh, yeah.
Same one that makes my shirts.
Good.
I didn't even ask her to make them. She just made them and sent them to me.
Oh, wow.
So I hate to take the sticker and just have somebody else make them. I'd rather give her the money to make them for me.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that, but she'll do it.
There you go, Melissa.
And she's the one that designed the logo and everything.
Yeah. Well, these stickers are mine right here. I order them 120 at a time, and they're vinyl.
Big money grip.
Huh?
I said big money grip.
Yeah, you got the nut, baby.
I don't pay like $40-something.
How much?
120, $40-something.
Oh,
Send me an address, Kelly, on Messenger.
Well, that's because you don't order them off Amazon, and it.
Oh, I'll get mine from Bobcat.
Them stickers come 40. They're about $49 for 120.
Kenny?
Yo,
that ain't too bad.
He buy all them damn stickers, but he couldn't come get a free camera.
he does know.
Yeah.
I think he's shaking his head.
Yeah, I looked into the sticker mule yesterday.
Coach ain't gonna let that down, boss. I'm tell you that.
It's not that I wouldn't come get it. I couldn't come get it because the only truck that is available was Melissa's truck, and that's the only truck still available. And Melissa takes care of her truck and don't want.
Why don't you rent one of them freaking U-Haul pickup trucks that are $19.95 a day?
Because I couldn't afford the mileage. They charge you mileage also.
I don't think they charge mileage on that pickup.
Oh, yes, they do.
For the $19.95 a day deal.
Yeah, they do. Because I've rented them before.
They used to not do it, but they do now. Because I know one time my tractor and trailer went down, the transmission went down in Statesville, North Carolina. I went down to Enterprise and rented me a car, Altima, and come home, didn't charge me but so much a day. And I found out I was going to have to keep it long enough. I called her back. She said, ain't no worry. Just that one charge. I think it was $15, $18 a day. And that's all they charged me. They didn't charge me no mileage. But now they charge mileage, man.
Yeah, I had a rental car for a while. I had it for freaking, tractor trailer ran my car over, so they gave me a rental car. It was unlimited mileage. They paid for it. But I got to see the bill every month, and they were only paying like $20 a day.
Yeah.
Car for a brand new Pontiac Grand Am GTX or whatever they are, GTB.
Yeah.
Freaking.
Yeah, I looked at because see, I don't think my truck's going to be available to go to the meetup. So I looked into renting a vehicle, a truck, and get a 4-door Dodge Ram or something similar to it. They're going to charge, all right, I go pick it up on Thursday at 8 a.m. when they open up. And I'm going to take it back on Tuesday, just in case I have to stay up there an extra day. All right, they're going to charge $456 to rent a truck for that many days. Tuesday,
I did it
Thursday,
again.
Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 6 days. Oh, them rule boys messed up.
That ain't counting the mileage you got to pay, though, right?
I don't know. This was from budget rent a car.
I think that's just your daily fee. I don't think that's counting your mileage. You better talk to them how much mileage it's going to be. I'm thinking, because I've been thinking to order me one in vans. You know what I told you about before?
Yeah.
One of them moving vans. I was thinking
Yeah.
about hiring one of them, get me one of them, but it's gonna cost me around $500-600.
Yeah.
But I can put everything in the back of that, and I can go. And if I got to, I can sleep in the back of it.
Right. Yeah, Kelly Bullock brought up a good point. Make sure they have a hitch on the back of them.
Yeah, if you gonna pull your boat or another trailer or something with you, you gonna need it.
Yeah, I want to take my boat.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have mine running by then. But anyway, but
Steve has been
this
up
was,
all.
this was a U-Haul van. I was thinking about like a three, or it was either half or 3/4 ton van.
Yeah, Jody, I've been up all night.
Oh, she ain't talking to you.
Oh.
Hey, Johnny.
No, he's an old man. He can't hang.
I went to bed 11 o'clock and got up at about 3:15, 3:20.
I slept about 2 hours. I was talking with you, Coach Jackson. I told you I was gonna take a nap. I laid down and slept about an hour and a half. That's all I've had.
Wow. He bought him an XI3 trolling motor. Whew. Man, you must be rich. Or you was rich.
Keep on slinging ass. You get it back, bud. Keep on rocking and rolling.
Look over here, hog leg.
Yeah, I know it.
He got me. And won't turn me loose.
Wow. And he's laying his head down.
Look at that tail twitching. Look at it now, watching.
Oh, man.
You keep on. He's gonna get you.
Yeah, he is.
Oh man,
Don't feel funny though. Sinking spurs in.
starting to break daylight.
Yeah, I'll be getting daylight at 6:30. I'll be starting to get light enough to walk around it down there.
That is right now.
Yeah.
It's light enough out there to walk around.
Welcome in, Bullet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good Lord.
I gotta go out and feed these
Well, it's
horses.
a barbecue.
I don't think he meant to do that.
Nah, he didn't mean to.
He had that shirt on.
Yeah. But I don't know if Enterprise, places like Enterprise, you know, I can't remember if they charged. I mean, I rented that. Me and Melissa rented that little bitty thing, Spark, and I can't remember if they charged by the mile or not.
Well, sometimes they have promotions. They won't do that, but I think now most time they charge you a daily fee and mileage.
Yeah.
You're gonna pay enough where if you keep it and drive it a month, you're gonna make a payment on that vehicle for that month. I guarantee you this.
I don't want it a whole month. I just want it about 6 days.
I'm just saying. I mean, it don't matter if you drive it a day, 3 days, 5. It's gonna equal out where they get enough of the where they put it all together from everybody to rent it to. Is gonna make that monthly payment plus some.
Yeah. I guess the question that I have, do y'all know if Enterprise, do y'all have budget rental cars? Do they charge per day and by the mile or just per day?
I think they have different plans where you can do it either way, where you can either do by the day or by the mile.
Yeah, and they also have it where you get your own insurance, so they'll put insurance on it for you. You just pay a little bit extra.
Yeah.
And I found that if you let them put the insurance on it, it's not really that bad.
They have
Hey,
other
bro.
deals too where it's in state or out of state.
Yeah,
And whether
Yeah,
you're bringing it back to the same place or you're dropping it off somewhere else.
yeah, all that is a factor. Yeah, they had all that in there.
Yeah, you probably talked to him on telephone, didn't you, Howell?
no, I just looked it up online,
Oh,
and
I don't know.
I put in where I wanted
Definitely
to rent
bug.
it from.
Get the insurance. That way you can
Going,
drive it like you
and
stole it.
going to turn it back in.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is rent it, pick it up like you said, maybe a Thursday morning, and bring it back probably that Monday or Tuesday.
Right. I wanted to pick it up Tuesday or Thursday when they open, and I was going to bring it back Tuesday by noon.
Yeah, they'll charge you 5 days for that. I don't know if they give you a half a day rent or not. They probably just go ahead and charge you for the whole day. Well, you're looking at about 5 days, maybe 6 days. If
Well,
that fish won't stay on your stomach when you eat it.
let me ask you, don't they have a minimum mileage? And over that, they start charging?
Some of them do.
I think
Enterprise, who I use all the time. Well, the only time I use them when I wreck my truck. But we got insurance to take care of some of it, but I had to pay some, and I seem to me like it's they allow you so many miles, and then over that they start charging. They charge you for those miles over what the. Because when I get one, they got to keep it for a month or so while the truck getting fixed.
yeah.
Well, maybe not a month, 2 weeks.
Jody says right there, Enterprise is by the day, not mileage. It's usually cheaper to rent it for a week than a few days. Also, different locations have different prices. I rent them for work trips.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Well, the Enterprise rent pickup trucks.
I don't know. The one I checked was a budget. Let's see. Let's check.
I either want a pickup truck or I want me a big SUV. A fat man need a big ride. I ain't riding around in no VW Bug.
Does Enterprise rent trucks? Movie truck. Yeah, they rent trucks.
Okay.
Whether you need a truck for moving or commercial purpose, our pickup trucks, cargo vans, or straight trucks are available for daily, weekly, or monthly rentals. Oh, wow.
Shirt, koozie, sticker.
You might be better off just rent that thing for 7 days, a whole week. Might be cheaper than trying to rent it for
A
5.
shirt, a koozie.
It shows a truck, Enterprise truck pulling the boat right there.
I have
That's hog leg
koozies
going
and
to the meet and
shirts
greet.
right now.
That's what that is. Hog leg going to the meet and greet.
Yeah.
Get your Uber.
Look, see, with us hopping in the wonder. Y'all get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Let's see. Update your choices. More information. Manage your settings. We use cookies, web beacons, and collect number of preferences.
Who just dropped a link in there for Enterprise?
Let's see. 31705. February 7th. Let's see. I did type in. Use my current location. Allow. All right. May 13th. May 21st. Age 25. Use promotional code. Rental purpose. Personal. Pick up trucks.
Hey, Smurf Eric, what's up, buddy?
What do you make? Cargo vans. We may rent a cargo van.
That's what I was thinking we were doing. One of them U-Haul vans. Hey, y'all see me coming up in there with a U-Haul. If things go right. If it don't go right, you won't see me. Just plain and simple.
No, man. Closest place would be, man.
Hey, Richard, what's up with our fishing and freedom?
Why don't they have? Cause we have a Enterprise out there at the airport.
That's where most of them are. If you got big enough to have an airport.
Closest one would be they give to Columbus or Macon.
Enterprise.
Yeah.
We got an Enterprise in Greenville, Mississippi.
Oh, we got an Enterprise right here in Albany, but the truck, Columbus Truck Rentals, change locations. Shoot.
They ought to be able to bring that truck to your location, though. You go talk to your local branch, and you want to rent a truck. They got people. That's what they do. They take trucks around to different places. They ought to be able to get that truck there for you to pick up right there at your local place.
Sure.
Yeah, I thought Enterprise was known for that.
Yeah, they'll get it there. You don't have to worry about it. That's what they're supposed to do, unless they done changed their ways.
There it is, $600 for a small truck for a week.
That ain't count your gas or your insurance. That's just for the rented truck.
Who said that?
Tasha.
He said small truck. I didn't like that word. That's small.
No.
I'll
Enterprise.
be all hung up between the door and the steering wheel and got bound up in that thing. Can't get out. I'll be horrible. Somebody come pull my tail every minute.
That Kenny, we used to go in a restaurant several years ago before I lost some weight, and we go in, and I'd always ask the waitress, said, if we free seating, she said, is this okay? I said, are those portable, them booth, like a round half semicircle booth or booth with the table in between two booths. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Not a table, but I said that was portable tables. And she'd look at me, and she'd always look at me. The portable table. I said, yeah, they got to move. They got to move, so I got to make room for my belly up in there.
There you go.
Oh man, they were them. I never had a waitress who didn't fall out laughing when I said that. Portable table. Because I had to slide every time I got in one of them booths. I had to slide that table away from me, son.
Well, doggone, I don't understand why they ain't let me select.
You're supposed to be entertaining us, hog leg, not sitting up there trying to do business.
I wasn't trying to entertain you.
But see, we all know how you are.
What do you mean? You know how I am.
Calling everybody fat and all that kind of stuff.
Oh man, there you go again.
I knew that was coming back around.
Yeah.
But that's
Big
all right.
Slim, what's up, buddy?
Welcome in, Big Slam. Well, you right, Steve. I need to be paying attention to the chat. But I was trying to entertain y'all by.
We know you ain't gonna spend no money on no rental car. What you going? I don't know why you doing it. Ain't nobody gonna give you one.
I don't want to rent a car. I want to rent a van.
Well, the truck, van, unless they're giving it away, you ain't gonna get it. And they got to bring it to you then.
Yeah, I don't want to drive to get it.
That's right. Yeah, maybe you can work out a deal with Melissa, and she might take you up there in her truck. Maybe. I would, if I was her, I wouldn't take you across the street, but she might.
I ain't driving no 80 miles. Before I drove 80 miles to pick up a truck to rent, I'd go to one of these doggone car lots around here that rents vehicles.
Hey, you probably get Melissa to rent her truck to you for half a little bottle of what one of them will cost you to rent. You know, that's
I done told her last week we might have to drive her truck. She said, "Are you crazy?"
There you go. I tell you the same thing.
Will the boat trailer even make it that far? Oh, man, God, dog it. Small water. Yeah, it don't make it that far. I got brand new tires on it and brand new fixing to be bearings in the thing.
You can always hitchhike.
No, I don't hitchhike. I've never hitchhiked. I've always heard horror stories about hitchhiking when I was a kid.
I've done it one time. Me and a buddy gonna hitchhike home from college just to do it.
You see what Tasha put in there, boss? She said 3 days, unlimited miles, includes tax, $368.48. That don't count insurance though, and 3 days ain't gonna be enough.
Right.
You're gonna need at least 5. You're looking at $500-600.
Dog leg, is it a Ford? Yeah, it's a 302. It's a Ford with a 302 in it. But problem is, like, I can't. I know how to do it myself.
Hey, Stonefly.
But I can't because my strength isn't allowing me. I give out too fast.
There you go, Melissa.
But it's the water pump was taken off, and they broke the bolts in the water pump. And there's 3. I can get the other ones out easily. I got the tools to do it with. But one of the bolts is broke off halfway into the timing cover. And I don't, that scares the mechanics. That scares the mechanics, I think. All right, Danny.
He said fog is thicker than pea soup this month.
Why don't you put Melissa's statement up there where everybody can read it?
he forgot to tell y'all needs new tires on it. Then he asked me, I said, you gonna pay half of the tires?
I just had.
And he said, I'll pay for my tires.
He said, no way.
I got my own truck. I got to buy new tires for. I got my own truck. I need to spend that money on. So I ain't gonna buy the tires for your truck. You got the money to buy your own
Well, then
tires.
pull your boat to the meet and greet in your truck.
I'll rent a truck.
Boy, he tight, ain't he?
Yeah. Jody said a lot of them rentals you get won't have a towing package. You got to make sure. Got to check and see. Coach, you ain't gonna get me up in the middle of this one, buddy. That's between y'all. I ain't getting up in the middle of this one.
Yeah. But he wants these tires. He wants these tires on the truck that ain't even running.
Yeah, but I got to find a mechanic to work on it. That's not scared of tackling them broken boats.
Tasha trying to help you out up there.
For minivan, 3 days, estimated 400. Well, see, that'll be fine too. A minivan.
Yeah.
I just couldn't pull my boat.
Yeah,
I ain't be pulling no boat. A minivan be all right with me.
well, you can't. You don't have to pull your boat. Then go back up here a little bit and put.
I ain't putting no Volkswagen Bug up out there. If I'm gonna ride and come. I gotta ride a little 400 miles. I'm on my belly can flop around and my feet can stretch out.
Heck yeah.
I ain't afraid of no broken bolts. I'll draw them out, put helicoils in them.
Well, you said, yeah, that. Well, see, the one that's scaring people is broke off halfway in between the cover. You know, the Ford 302s, they got about 2-inch aluminum timing chain covers on them.
What's up, Chad? Apache?
Yeah,
What year?
That is broke off halfway through the timing cover, so about 1 inch is left in the timing chain cover. The head is
Take
just
the timing chain cover off, heat it up, pull it out with a pair of vice grips. Heat it up, smack it with a hammer, and twist her out.
The 12th through the 16th, Tasha, of April.
That's
if you got a welder, you can just weld a nut on the head of it where it broke
That's
off.
what I was trying to get the last mechanic to do, and he was going to do that. But when you expose the timing chain, it would be foolish not to. I got a timing chain set for that Ford because I knew the timing chain cover was going to have to be off. And the last mechanic, he showed up last Tuesday, and he refused to put a new timing chain on it. So
Did he see what condition was the old chain on?
I don't know, but because the timing chain. See, the truck was running fine, but I just
Talk to the 12th through the 16th. The 12th through the 16th is the date.
Parts.
5 days.
But he was going. I automatically knew that he wasn't intelligent enough of a mechanic because he didn't want to put the timing chain on it. And if any mechanic, any true mechanic, would have known that if you go down that far to expose the timing chain, all it would take was take 3 bolts out, pull the old chain off in gear, slide the gears and chain back on.
How many miles are on it?
Line the dots up.
Yeah, well, how many miles are on that motor?
if it's right, because see, it's old digital. I mean, not analog, and it's rolled over, and it's on 47,000. I don't know if that's 147,000 miles or 240,000 miles. That's why I wanted. If we
Yeah.
go down that
Well,
far,
you'll know as soon as you pull the cover off how many's on it.
yeah, that's what I was saying.
But I mean, if I had pulled off and I'd see that there's no freaking wear on the guides or anything, and there's no slop there, why would you change it?
Well, it's a 90
I mean,
some mile Ford. I would think it would be
well,
more son.
it depends what the mileage really is.
Morello, what's up, Marissa?
It's an
Morello?
89 model Ford F-150. You know there's going to be some wear on it.
You know, it's good. Chain's gonna be slack, probably flopping a little bit too. It being that
Well,
old.
yeah, I mean, if it's got 240,000 on it, it's got slop in it, guaranteed.
That small water's got you going then.
If it's only got 40,000 on it, though, there ain't gonna be no slop there.
Oh no, I guarantee you it ain't got no 40,000 on it.
He said, "Keep it time and change the truck."
Yeah.
I hate them 302s they put down freaking on the F model trucks.
Yeah.
And they use more oil than they do gas.
Yeah. See, this one didn't smoke or nothing. I mean,
they don't smoke.
It was a running truck before that mechanic pulled the water pump off. That killed the truck so I can't move the truck. If I tell you what, I found a place that would fix it, but they wanted to charge me. They wanted to get me to have it towed up there. No, I ain't gonna pay the tow truck and just haul it right over there.
Hook the chain to the garden tractor and get Melissa to pull you up.
Welcome in, Murillo. But yeah, it's the body on it is great, and the motor and transmission run great. The paint job was a little messed up, but I don't care what it looks like.
Did you pull the radiator and stuff out of it so you have room to work on it?
The radiator's out.
It's out. So you're all clear to go then.
Yeah. And I've even thought about buying a new replacement timing chain cover.
Thing I'd be worried about replacing be the fan clutch.
Oh, that's good.
And make sure that don't have any slop in it.
Yeah.
So I had an F-250 with that motor in it, and man, that one out, it took out the freaking bottom radiator hose, it gashed the hell out of the radiator, put the dent in the hood, took out the serpentine belt.
Yes,
it destroyed all sorts of shit. Cost me a lot of money.
I looked at the clutch on the fan clutch, and it looks good. I went ahead and bought all new belts, hoses, everything. But and I'm contemplating just going ahead and buying a timing chain cover, but them things are expensive. I ain't found one less than $80 yet.
The hell you want to put a cover on for?
Because I plan on, if I do it, I know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take a grinder and grind it.
Oh Lord, here we go with the grind again. Look out.
Uh-oh.
Grind that half of that thing off and take the bolt out that way.
If you got half of it enough sticking out there to freaking grab a hold of, I'd heat it up and smack it with a hammer.
Well, that's the thing. There ain't nothing sticking out of it.
After you take the timing chain cover off, there isn't anything sticking out.
Yeah, there'd be about an inch sticking out.
Well, there you go.
If you took the timing chain,
pull the cover off, heat it up, and smack it. Take it out
all
with a
you
pair of
did-
vice grips.
well, if it's that much sticking out, just stick a nut over and weld it and screw it
Well,
out.
if you got a welder, you can.
Well, no,
Because just that heat from welding, it'll freaking heat that bolt up enough to get it right
the
out the
timing
first
chain
shot.
cover is act like this is the timing chain cover, and the block is right here. It's broke off.
It broke off
halfway.
right at the.
It's halfway into the timing.
I know what you're saying.
Well, the timing chain cover just held on by bolts, and
Yeah, that's the bolt just broke off.
Yep.
take and you got the timing chain cover off.
No,
What? You got to take it off.
you gotta take it off. That's the problem. You gotta get the bolt out to take it off.
The head of the bolt won't let it out.
There ain't no head on the boat no more.
What? Yeah, but it won't slide out over that.
Yeah, it would. But see, the mechanic was going to do that. He was going to take the bolts out. Well, he done took the bolts out of the bottom of the timing chain cover. See, there's 4 bolts down there on the bottom holding it on the oil pump. One holds it on the oil pump. One holds it on the oil pan. He got them 2 bolts out. And I stopped him. And I said, all right, here you go. Here's the timing chain. And that was the day Melissa had her mammogram. And I was just going to leave it with him, timing chain, you know. And he said, I ain't putting that on. I said, well, we'll find you another vehicle to work on.
I still say you messed up. I told him, okay, well, just go and get the bolts out and get the cover off, and we'll go from there. That's what you should have done. Let him get the bolts in there and get it ready where you can work on it. And then you could have told him, go and hit the road. I just pay you. You ain't going to put the timing chain on it. I'll do it myself. You know, I just pay you for what you done. See you. Wouldn't want to be you.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, but I didn't think that way.
No, he pissed you off when he said he won't go do it.
Actually, he did. He did.
I know he did. He would have pissed me off too, but I don't know if I'd have thought that quick or not, though. But that'd been a thing to do to get him to do that rough crap and get them bolts over in there before he left.
Yeah, actually, that's what happened.
Welcome back, everything, guy.
If you didn't live so damn far, I'd come fix the thing.
Was it? I know how to fix it. I know everything to fix. I have every part that's needable. I have every tool that you would need to fix it. I'm just saying, from that heart attack I just got over, I'm not over it all the way yet.
That's very like me fooling my boat, man. With this new robber in my hands, I can't fool with them little screws and bolts and stuff with my hands. I know what to do. I could tear it down, fix it. I used to tear. I don't care what it was. I tear it up. Well, I got about together, and I ain't know, but I could tear something up. I ain't never been scared to dive into it, but man, when I can't even feel what I got in my hand, I got to look at it. That's just like if you got to reach back up in there and feel a bolt or something to work it. I couldn't do it because I can't feel nothing.
Yeah.
You the same way. You got new robber too, ain't you?
Yeah.
Man, don't nobody know unless you got that crap, man. You can't do stuff like that no more. The little tedious stuff. And that pisses me off when I get to doing something worse than anything in the world. When I'm trying to do something I can't do like I used to do, man. Man, it makes me want.
Yep. Yeah, that's Tasha. That's in Hartsfield. That's in Atlanta. I don't want to have to travel to pick up a car that I rent. My zip code is 31705. If that's what, if that'll help you. Thank you, though.
I got a one of them Enterprise about 18 miles from me. Well, about 17 miles from me. I'm gonna go in there and talk with them, and I'm gonna talk to the U-Haul guy too. He's about 15 miles from me. He got a nice band sitting there. That's the man. I look sporty pulling up in there with that thing. But I'm gonna see which ones are cheaper and see what I can come up with. I don't know if I'm gonna come up with anything.
Yeah.
I got to worry about paying that chiropractor right now. I want that done because I want to be able to walk around. We just see what happens. Time tells us all.
Yep, sure does. Wow. Yeah, don't forget Brad Cardell's got a special going on this week on his spooks. If you don't mind, Melissa, put his information out there again. He's got
He's got Facebook. He's on Messenger. Plus, he's got an email too, I think.
Yeah.
5.5, Melissa. 5.5 days, Melissa.
If you get 2 packs of spooks, you get free shipping on.
That's right. That's a deal too.
He's got a deal on his weights too, I think, didn't he say?
Yep.
Now's the time to get stocked up for spring fishing.
That small water got you. He's on you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what a tweaker is, but I'm mad that's one a hot vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I expect the smoke coming off.
Yeah. Hot.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm waiting. I'm watching small water, man.
There's Brad's Gmail people. If y'all want to get in touch with him through Gmail.
Yep.
Place the order. And he's on Messenger too.
Keep your time and change the truck.
Yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was a good one. I'm still tickled about that one.
Yeah, that last mechanic, the only thing that I fired him for was because he refused to put a brand new timing chain on it. I mean,
she said she dropped his Facebook link too. So it was up in chat earlier. There you go. She dropped it up there. Everything got. Oh, that's for everything got. She dropped it up there earlier though. Like I said, that's his email, and he got Messenger. He's on Messenger too. So
I seen it.
Well, I don't know. It just seemed to me like you got an inch sticking out if you take the cover off.
That's what Melissa said.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
bloop, bloop.
But anyway.
That was just mean.
Anyway, if you got that much bolt sticking out, it don't look to me like it could be that big a deal to get out of there. Either heat to block up a little bit or whatever it is there, and weld a nut on it.
Well, that's he was working on. But the only reason I fired him was because he refused to put the timing chain on it.
All right, Danny, enjoy your breakfast, buddy. Have a good one.
Well, did he have a torch? Well, I got a torch, and I don't even have a little.
I had a mini torch.
Yeah, I got one out here too. Yeah.
You could take a hammer and a punch and tap it into that bolt. Just tap it with that punch, and it probably would jar it loose.
May break loose.
Yep, it jarred enough where you could break it loose.
And maybe even if you put some liquid wrench up in there or something. Jar it. I have taken a hacksaw and back when I was farming, that was long years ago, take a hacksaw and saw a slot in the end of that thing. Make a screwdriver head out of it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I have done
I guess
that.
Melissa wasn't listening. She didn't have no comment.
Yeah.
Still laughing.
Yeah, you take a torch and heat it a little bit around that bolt too. Put a little heat on it. That'll help it loosen up too. It'll expand.
Well,
Yeah.
I got the perfect tool. If he would have agreed to put the timing chain on it, that's why he got fired, because he refused to put a brand new timing chain on it when he was down there at the timing chain. And I see no sense in not putting a new timing chain kit on it if you get that far.
Well, yeah, you need if you don't pull the cover off of it. That's like I told you earlier when we was talking about just me and you. That's stupid not to change it.
Yeah.
Well, I still can't see why the timing chain cover won't come off over a broken bolt head.
It will.
Yeah, it'll
Well,
come
I
off.
thought you said it
The
wouldn't
bolt
come
head
off.
just broke off. Ain't no why
Yeah.
the timing chain.
Oh, I thought you said it wouldn't come off because it won't come out over that broken bolt.
No.
You got to take the rest of the bolts off. He ain't got all the bolts to cover yet, has he?
Yeah, they're all off, except for that. That's what he was working on.
The rest of the bolt.
Yeah.
Well, what does it take to get them out? A socket and a ratchet? That's what I don't understand.
Well, the one that's broke all leg that you talking about, you can't slide the cover off if the head's broke off the bolt.
Exactly. You can slide it off over and then that will expose
the
bolt.
Yeah,
the bolt with the head broke off.
And then I got a socket set with reverse things that grab the bolt.
Yeah.
Right.
And it looks like a regular socket.
Oh, but it flares out and grabs.
Yeah, but it grabs the bolt.
Oh yeah, what?
Right.
I don't understand how. Yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, that ought to get it out, especially if you tap it. Take a punch.
That will get it out.
And tap it. And tap that bolt a little bit to jar it and put that thing on that you talking about. It'll screw it right up.
Morning, Connor.
Yeah, I don't know. But I got to go. I'll see y'all later, huh?
All right, Coach. Take care, bud.
See all the chatters. Y'all take care.
All right, buddy. Don't be eating no sauerkraut now.
Hadn't got any.
Oh.
I'm still waiting on a jar to get ready. I tested it yesterday. I'll see y'all.
All right, buddy.
All right. Thanks for coming in.
Later, Steve. Oh, man. What's up, Kenneth? You're still hiding behind that no icon?
Yep. Well, I'm still laying in the bed, brother. I can walk around some. It don't pay me too bad. I get a little twins, but when I sit in a chair, wee, can't stay that long. About 5 minutes, I got to come off my butt.
Oh, dog.
I'm hoping I go see him this Friday. He gonna pop me and help me even better. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh. Yeah, I'll never forget my first trip to the chiropractor.
Oh, he helped me now. I can walk. I can walk without much pain. I just feel a little twinge back there.
Yeah,
but when I sit down in a chair, I can't stand it now. It just like somebody sticking me with a knife when I sit in a chair.
Thank you, Tasha.
Yeah, I'll try to tell Tasha. She wouldn't even talk to me, but that's all right. I see how she is.
Welcome in, Connor.
Hey, Connor, how you doing?
Yeah, the balancer is off. Also, all he had to do was get
take a couple more bolts out.
Yeah, no, all the bolts is out. Slide the timing, pry the timing chain cover off. Clean it up. Clean it up because there might be old gasket on it still and corrosion from water.
Definitely bug.
Yeah, and
put the timing chain gear and the chain on it.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be 2 gears, a big gear and a little gear.
Yeah, big gear and a little gear.
Yep. And then put the new gasket on it after he cleaned it up and put the cover back on it. That's all it is too.
Yeah, small water. Unfortunately, it's just sitting in my front yard. Tore down. Yeah, Bug Man. I know how to do it. Yeah, it's aggravating because I know how to do it. I'm just not able.
Yeah, that's what pisses me off, not being able. Having the knowledge between your ears is one thing, but getting it to come out the end of your fingers is another.
Right. Yeah, that's right, Melissa. I could have drove it to a shop somewhere, and that's probably what I should have done to start with. No.
You'll work it out, but you just gotta find somebody willing to come out and fix it. That's all.
Yeah.
Any mechanic got any sense, just like that poot head or whatever you want to call him, he should have known it wasn't that hard to put a daggone timing chain in. He ain't much of a mechanic if he ain't know that. Especially after you said he done agreed to do it. You go get this stuff and then he said he won't do it. I mean, what he back up for?
Melissa, please retract that. That's right. That's what I feel like. Worthless.
Yep. I've been feeling like that for on 3 years now. It's tough, man.
Yeah. I understand small water. I mean, that's okay. Joking around. That's what I need, man. Believe me.
Yeah, small water. You need ease attention some kind of way, brother. It gets tough sometimes, man.
Welcome in, Viking.
That's right, Marilla. What's up, Zach? You got it right, Marilla. All you gotta do is get on your knees and pray, man.
What'd you say?
Do I need to come fix it? I'm a dang good shade tree mechanic. I just don't have time to replace a whole motor on my car.
Hey, Vanessa Kitty.
Something like that. It was just replacing the water pump and the bolts broke off, right?
Yeah, and putting the timing chain on.
Timing chain ain't nothing to put on. You just got to make sure it's right.
That's right. Time and chains are us. We can replace a crappy chain. There you go, Chris.
I've done a couple time and chains. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I've done a couple too to eat it, but not as bad as you think it is. The main thing is line your dots up in line with each other when you put your stuff back together. Don't you be at time your top half of your motor be every time with your bottom.
Right.
I mean, I've got portable welders. I can get them bolts out.
Well, I got a tool.
I feel you, bullets of barbecue. I'm the same way, brother. I got this new rifle in my hands bad now. Hey, there
I'll
you go.
take either the stick or the TIG, and I'll weld a nut on the end of it, and I can get it right out of there.
There you go. Time and change or us ought to come fix it. Wouldn't charge much.
Yeah. Yep. But see, I ain't worried about getting the timing chain cover off. It'll slide over the broken
Yeah,
bolt.
getting that bolt over, man, that's a big deal.
I got perfect tool. See, the tool I got look like a socket, a regular socket, and when it goes over it, you turn it counterclockwise with a either a wrench or a socket. I mean a ratchet. And what it does is it's got teeth that grabs the bolt, and it spins
Did he
them
not
up.
realize that it was hung up in there, and he didn't put no heat on it?
I stopped him. He was working. I told him, here's the timing chain, and he refused to put it. He said, I ain't putting that on. And he refused it, so I fired his ass. Excuse me. But
No, when he broke that bolt, did he not realize it was hung up in there, and he needed to put some heat on it?
Hey, Hog, Brad Cardell wants to know how far are you from the Tennessee meetup?
I looked it up the other day.
So what, 4.5, 5 hours?
Yeah, 4.5, 5 hours.
Yeah, that's the way I am. Maybe a little bit longer I am.
All right, Danny, made it to work. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I'm gonna go get it, so I won't be.
What's up, Danimals? How you doing, brother? All right, Danny boy, I made it in.
But see, this little socket set right here, it looks like a socket set. See this right here? What you do, you see them little teeth in there?
Yeah.
All right. You can use a wrench or a 3/8 ratchet. What you do is you take it. So this is the bolt. You take it and you put it on here, and then turn it backwards, just like you're taking a bolt out, and it spins. It gets those teeth right there. and it grabs the bolt. You got to knock the socket on it. And then, then take it out. And see, you got to choose.
All right, I'm gonna jump down. I'm pulling on this job now.
All right, buddy. You have a good day. Be careful, man.
Take it easy.
I just
Don't
wanted
work too
to
hard.
come up and give Hog Leg some grief about that timing chain.
I hear you. Brad Cardell said they are stud extractors.
That's right. Exactly what it is.
I've always, if I've had enough room, I've always welded on a new nut and then backed it out that way.
Yeah.
I see this
Like
is
somebody
better.
was saying earlier, from welding it, it puts enough heat on that bolt, it'll back right out of there.
It'll help break it out. Yeah. Heat makes it covers it expands.
Or you can pour some liquid nitrogen on it and shrink the bolt. Freeze the bolt. So I know what I'm doing. I even got a little torch to heat the
I got a plasma cutter. If we got to, we'll melt it out of there. They don't want to come loose, we'll melt it out. All right, I'll see y'all later.
All right, Zach. Take it easy, bud.
Yep. That's right. It will eat. Them little tools will eat the bolt up if you don't. If it's you got to know how to do it. But if it takes it, I got that little torch. You can heat it up.
I still say though, before you put that stud extractor on there, you take your center punch and put in the center of that bolt, tap it with a hammer, 4-5 good licks, and then try that extractor. If that don't work, then put heat on it. I've got a lot of bolts loose that was real tight just by tapping it and jawing it. Helped it loosen up.
Yeah, to freeze the bolt. Yeah, they sell cans to freeze the bolt. And what it does is it freezes it, and because that's the way you know, I thought they were crazy, but me and my buddy built a Mack R model Mack truck motor, and he had to, he didn't know how to do it because they wouldn't fit in the hole. He called a Mack dealer, and they said stick it in the freezer and freeze it overnight. Then it'll slide right into it. I didn't know that, but I done it. Me and my buddy done it, and that works. Freezing it shrinks it up, just like cold water makes you shrink.
Yeah. Heat will expand it. Cold will contract it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done bearings like that already. Heat it one part and froze the other.
Right.
Yep.
Exactly.
Sure have. I've done it too.
That's right. Bearings.
Some packing in hydraulic cylinders, you got to do that with too.
Yep.
I've done it on some of them log loaders and them industrial equipment out in the woods. You got to repack them cylinders on dozers or whatever. Sometimes you got to freeze them to get them to shrink up enough to get up and back up in the cylinder. That's how tight they are up in there.
Well, that's back when I was in my late 20s. I learned that. I owned my own truck, and he owned a couple of his own trucks, and he bought an R model Mac that had a
All my sympathy.
yeah, really, but he used it for a log truck, so we had to rebuild the motor.
Buddy.
Yeah.
I own one almost 18 years myself. Pain in the arse it was, I'll tell you, most of the time. Too legit to quit, though. I said, oh, it's going to get better. I'm going to make it, keep on pushing.
Yeah, Brad, that's what I was talking about.
Wearing myself out more, that's all.
You have to put the piston sleeves in the freezer, and then they'll fit right down to the piston holes. And then
that's what I was telling him, Tasha. If he got one right there at him, if he rent a vehicle from up out of Atlanta, they gonna bring it down now if he requested to come down now. That's what they do. They'll bring it to you, local outlet. They got people hired. That's all they do is drive cars from one place to another. I do too, Bug, man. That's about the way I done got too, bro. It pisses me off.
Well, see, when I bought all the parts, I bought the truck, and I bought all the parts, ordered all the parts. I had every intention of doing it myself, but then I had a heart attack, and I'm not completely over the heart attack, so I can't. I don't have the strength. I don't have the what is it you call stamina.
Yeah. Yeah, Todd, that's what I'm gonna do. I got one bird 18 miles from me. That's my closest one. I'm gonna go talk to them about it. I'm gonna go talk to the U-Haul people too about renting a van, see which one's the cheapest, and see if I can come up with it.
That's what I was laughing at. I was laughing at the same thing.
Man, I bet you were pushing that hard. Oh, goodness gracious. Woo!
She tough, I tell you that, John.
Oh, man, yeah, she's tough.
Dang all right, she tough. You can tell she young too.
Please don't try. Please don't try.
Ashley Brady said, Hogleg, try Craigslist. That she found a guy to replace her radiator and head gaskets on her vehicle off Craigslist.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
All right, guys, I gotta get out of here.
Hey, man.
I gotta feed some horses.
I'll go tell your horses hello for me this morning.
I will. I'll give them a hug. I give them a hug every morning, all of them. Except for that damn donkey, man. He gets
you gotta watch him. He liable to bite you.
Nah, he won't bite at all. He just gets to freaking bouncing around in his stall when you get in there sometimes. He was abused, we think, from the last people.
Yeah.
So he gets a little rammy. Unless you spend a couple minutes in there with him, then he's fine.
Right.
But man, last time I was down there, the farrier came and I was trying to put his bridle on him. And freaking I was pulling it up over his ears and I had my arm up around his neck. And he freaking flinched and threw me up in the air, up into the top corner of the wall in the stall.
Oh, wow.
freaking, the farrier was like, "Man, you okay?" He's like, "Holy shit!" He seen me go flying. It didn't hurt though. I just,
that thing was strong, man. You know,
I landed right back on my feet too. But it It scared me at first, but then I laughed about it right away because it didn't hurt at all. I thought it was going to hurt, but it didn't. It's like, well, maybe I'll feel it tomorrow when I wake up. Never did.
Never
It didn't
did.
hurt me. Nope, didn't hurt me a bit. I was surprised.
Quick story before you go. I bought Melissa a stud horse, and I had to. He'd never been touched, right?
Yeah.
I had to break him. Well, I did that by the old trick of holding a bucket with his feed in it when I fed him, and he'd have to touch my hand every time.
Yeah, get up to you.
Yeah, and so when I got him home, I went out there and I had the bucket, and I walked in the gate, and I was going to walk over there and dump his feed into the pan that I had one of those feed pans mounted to the gate. So I got on the other side of him, and he was so happy to see me that he tried to, I don't know what he tried to do, but he got his body, me between the fence.
Oh, pinned you.
And was pinning me and pushing pressure on me. And I said, Lord, what did I do?
That's when you got to kick him in the shins, tell him to get out of your space.
Yeah. But he ended up easing up, and I got out. But I'll never forget that day.
Yeah, can't let him get in your space.
Yeah.
Yeah, you punch him in the groin and move.
I usually just give them a bump in the shin. They know what's coming. They don't get out of my way. They're getting a kick in the shin.
Right there where their hind leg fits to the stomach. Take and punch him right in there, just like you do, kind of like when you're on the
my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll move.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know.
They'll go berserk.
Yeah.
I got one that black and white one I ride. Domino. Man, you can get on him if he doesn't want to do something. You you're kicking him in the side to try to get him to move. It doesn't matter how hard you kick that horse, he will not move.
Oh, go.
And it's like I refuse to kick him any harder.
Right.
I ain't going to do it to him.
That's why you need to get you a shock stick. Get up with a shock stick. He'll take off then. All you got to do is tap that button. That joker gone, man. You got to hold on, man. Ask me how I know.
He's an old boy, so I take it easy on him.
I mean, I ain't talking about shocking real bad, but this thing shocks pretty good. I get it. Just touch the button.
He's set in his ways. He ain't never going to change. He's 22 years old now.
Yeah.
But he's a real good horse. Real good.
Yeah.
So, all right, I gotta get out of here.
All right, buddy. Take care, man.
Catch you
Thanks
later.
for coming up.
Yep.
Have a good one, buddy.
Too.
Yeah. Hey, I know that that horse that I bought Melissa, he was a year old when I brought him home. He'd never been touched by a human.
Joker, he was young and wild.
Yeah. But he was broke. And
that was a good thing.
Yeah.
I got a pony one time, was wild as a booger bear, man. That thing would kick. And I worked with that joker for a year and a half. You got to put the saddle on him, just let him run in the pasture till he works a foam up, just give himself out of breath. And then he can't go no more. Then you run, jump up on the saddle and whoop him, make him just keep going. That's the only way you ride that joker.
Wow.
I got one of them racing carts one time, 2-wheel racing carts like at race horses with. And got a set of harnesses and everything put on.
Yeah.
Man, that joker tore that cart all to pieces. We
Yeah.
got the harnesses on the guy hooked up to the cart. That joker went berserk, man. And totally cut all pieces, bent the side rods up, go with each side of them, bent them all to pieces, bent the tire rims up, busted those 2 or 3 of the boards where you put your foot in.
He didn't want y'all doing that.
Man, that joker was wild. I ain't lying to you. Beautifulest thing you ever seen. It was registered Shetland pony. I had papers with it. But that thing was wild as a tick, man.
Yeah, them Shetlands are they known for being wild.
This joker was the wildest thing I was run across. I had grown horse before it was a little roadie, but wasn't nothing like that pony was.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
I owned a Shetland pony when I was young. And I know that we took it, we hauled him to the fish camp. My papa used to own the Rocks Fish Camp in Kissimmee, Florida, and my aunt wanted to ride him, and she jumped up on his back, and he took off running, and he went right down the boat ramp into the water, and just enough where he could breathe, and he stopped, and he stayed there. He didn't want her on her, or he didn't want her on him.
I heard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets stolen sometimes, man.
Yeah.
I have to come to an agreement with them. Sometimes they're too stubborn to want to agree with you, though.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I can't even remember his name.
Best horse I had was it looked like it one with little Joe had on Bonanza. It looked just like that horse. And that joker had about 4 or 5 different gaits to it. That joker, man, it was shaking jaw teeth off in a couple of them gears. But you get him up in a smoother gear, man, he's just as smooth as a dollar. But I used to have to take that joker and take his reins and smack him and poke him, get a switch and whip him a little bit, get him to go from his house. He didn't want to leave the barn. But once you get him away, he was all right. He'd do all right. I'd ride that thing. I had trails, I don't know, 10 or 15 miles long, man. I'd ride. As soon as I make that turn to go back to the house, you could have slowed that joker down, save your life. All you could do is hold on to the horns because he's going to kill you. He was going back to the stable. That joker was wide open.
Yep.
I used to love riding, bro. I ain't got too old for a horse now. Shoot.
Yeah, me too.
Not unless he be ready for the glue factory. I might get ride. I don't want food on spirited one too much right now. It's like a joker hurt me. I take one that can barely walk now. I might could ride him for a little bit.
Yeah. Y'all hear the Chihuahuas in there raising King?
All I hear is your teletype machine getting in messages.
Yeah, we got to go to the bank this morning.
I hear you.
Yeah, riding is fun. Yeah, riding is fun.
They'll count your money for you, buddy. Don't you worry. They'll send you a statement in the mail telling you how many millions you get.
No.
I'm just messing with you.
No, we got to go to the bank and draw some money out.
I just be glad you got money in the bank to draw it, brother.
It's our bill money, though.
Yeah, well, I know that feeling too. That's the only money that's in my bank is bill money, mostly.
You take it easy, too, Small Water. Thanks for coming in.
Take it easy, Mr. John. Have a good one, buddy.
Well, Danny's made it to work.
Yep, I see he made it to work. Old
What,
knucklehead. He aggravating somebody already, I'm sure.
what do you say we shut it down in 2 more minutes? 7:45.
That's up to you, Buddy Rowe. When you just make a call, we'll
Well,
do it. That's fine with me, man.
I made the call. We shutting it down at 7:45.
All right. Well, I agree with you, Cole. Sounds good to me.
We've been going 5 hours and 41 minutes, almost 6 hours.
Yeah, man. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Heck yeah. Well, look, people, I want all y'all to have a good day today. Don't worry about things, people. Just get on your knees and pray. It'll get better. When you bring God into the equation, He will help you, whether you want to believe it or not. Just try it. See what it'll tell you.
It looks like it's going to be 4 to 8, but that don't start until next Monday.
Yeah, we ain't doing that yet, Sir Chadwick. We'll start it next week. Hopefully, I'll be back up on my show Monday and Tuesday morning. If I'm able to set up in my chair and do it, I will.
I don't see why you don't do it on your channel, because you sit through all my channels, all my show.
Yeah, well, I thought about that too, man. I hate to show people disrespect, stay up here behind my icon all the time, but don't nobody want to see me laying in the bed with my G-string on.
No, don't. But I understand why you're behind your icon, man, because come on, huh?
I'm just messing with you, man. I don't even own a G-string. I just said that.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord. That was funny right there, man.
Yeah. Oh, man. But I just threw that out there. You more than welcome to do it on your channel behind your icon.
You ring it, chat. What y'all think? Y'all mind if I go live tonight on my channel set up here behind my icon like I am now? If that's all right with y'all, I'll do it. I just don't want to show no disrespect, man.
Everybody understands why you hide behind your icon, man.
Yeah.
And they don't mind.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll go ahead and put her the thumbnail for tonight then, for in the morning.
Okay.
And we'll give it a shot. I mean, if it comes, the main reason I hadn't done it in case for some reason it goes to throbbing and hurting again. Yeah. But if it does, you got the power. You can take over and run it if I have to step down.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. That's right, Ashley. Now the hammer. I don't even own one, girl. You got what we're doing.
Oh, man.
But we can try that and see how it goes. But everybody, y'all have a good day. Love each and every one of you. We'll see you in the morning then.
All right. Y'all, deuces.
Later.